Good morning and welcome to Morning Brew. And yes, Bee's Nest was first in the house at 4 a.m. It is currently 5:02. And yes, I am late. I was making coffee and it had not finished by the time it started. But I did send out a message to let everyone know I would be late. Because, yeah. And good morning, Carlo. I am as well as me, and I hope everyone is as well. And let's see here. And good morning, Yvette. How are you this morning? How are you, Carlo? Let's see here. It is currently Saturday, February 27th. I hope everyone is doing well. Anyone who happens to be listening now or on the replay, if you're not already subscribed, please do. And like, share the video. It does help, believe it or not. The reason that you're going to see people that share the stream out because, well, I've already stated that I will be making edited video when I reach 400 subscribers. I'm currently at 339. Yes, I had reached 340, but I am now at 339. So, until then, I can relax, take it easy, and try to figure out what edited content I want to make. Now, if you're not subscribed and you want to actually see me try to make edited content, go ahead and subscribe. That's fine. Would love it. Let's see. Carlos said I'm okay. Tired, but okay. I slept most of my day/night off. Well, obviously you needed it, Carlo. And TWTD content, how are you today? What is going on with you? And we've got 8 people watching. I'm going to go ahead and share out the stream myself. I said, pretty bad if I'm not sharing my own content out there. Because honestly, that's the only way it gets out there. It definitely helps when others do it as well. But then again, the way I see it, if I don't share out my own content, why would anybody else? All right. Geeks enjoyed Neurotica. Not much is up. LG. And what's up with you? And why are you awake? And TWTG content, about to have dinner. Painkillers, then bed. Well, I hope the painkillers help, and I hope dinner's good. And good morning, Professor Brainy Specs. Let's see here. Yes, my body is just going, okay, it's really not time to get up yet, is it? But yes, it is. But at least I didn't start the day off without my morning brew. Let's see here. Yes. Geeks enjoyed Neurotica. Sleep schedule messed up. Yeah. Okay, let me put it to you this way. I tried watching that clip. I tried figuring out what the hell it was. No idea. I'll have to try to watch again later. And therefore, I'm not quite awake yet myself. So, anybody can figure out the video, please tell me, because I was lost. Anyhow. Well, I'm glad you saw it, Yvette. Yes. But here is the eternal question, Yvette. Which one is which? And I don't mean who's pinky and who's brain. Can you answer that question for me? Okay, let's see here. I may have to watch that. I may have to watch that when the stream's over to give my brain time to wake up and process things. So anyhow, did anyone have anything big going on this weekend? I do not. Okay, Carlos says, so I was thinking about the TOS remastered, and they were thinking about putting the blue glow of the cells of Enterprise. Thought. I think it would have looked good. No. No. I mean, I don't mind some of the changes they've made, although they've kind of screwed up the perception of things. Why bother having that taped off area where the shuttle pod is? Who knows? Who cares? And they've only made the shuttle bay look smaller because of the way they zoomed it in. And I agree with you that leave it alone. Okay, Carlos says, Brain is the wider one and Pinky is the tall one. That was not the one I meant. That's not the one I meant. The whole thing was one is a genius, the other is insane. That's what I want to know, which is which. And I honestly believe, yes, Pinky was actually the genius. So, now granted, I know I'm being nitpicky when I said about the shuttle bay, but let's be honest. Most of us are going to be a little nitpicky about certain things on series we like. And yes, even series we like have faults. Oh no. So, yes, let's see. Carlos says Brain was insane, definitely, but Pinky just tried to keep him out of trouble. Yep. I would agree. That's what Pinky absolutely did. Kept Brain out of trouble. Of course, I have. Let's see here. Any of it says spot on, Carlo. Carlo says I prefer some of the matte paintings they had in TOS, and I do too. To be quite honest, there was that one. I'm trying to remember which one it was. Anyhow, they changed the from the matte painting to something else, and it just looked wrong. I think it was the one where No Man Has Gone Before. I believe is the one. where whatever the hell it was. Oh shit, whatever. I can't think. That's a TNG episode. What the fuck was it? Too early in the morning for me. And Yosef says, "Greetings from the future. My ear is killing me. Horrible pain. Not sure how long I can stay. Yosef, go rest. Go rest. If you want to, leave the tab open, turn the volume down, and just go rest." I'm glad you dropped by to say hello at least. That was very kind of you. You shall be missed today, but you need to take care of yourself first. I know he went to the doctor yesterday, but I don't know if the meds are helping any. I believe he said he's on meds, if I remember correctly. But that, they always take time to really work. And speaking of meds, I remembered to get my coffee. I did not remember to take my meds. So if somebody would please come on, that would be most helpful, because I'm not walking off and leaving the stream completely dead while I go get my meds. So, anyhow, I guess I could summon Bird of Prey 5, see if he shows up. And Carlo Albany says, "Did you like the film Forbidden Planet? Was well made, great story and action. It was huge underground interior and looked amazing. Holds a special place." Crap. I know I've seen it. I can't think of it offhand right now, but right now, having forgotten to take my pain medicine, yeah, thinking is not exactly the first thing that comes to mind. So, unfortunately, most days I would have just asked Yosef to have gotten on, but since he is not feeling well and his ear hurts, he needs to get rest. Uh, let's see here. Had Robbie the Robot in it, yes. And yes, it was Professor Brady Specs, ATB drops, painkillers. The second they wear off, the pain is horrible. At least the inflammation is receded from the jaw, but the ear canal is on fire. Ignore the spelling, please. Yosef, no one really is concerned about the spelling. We absolutely know pain is going to cause issues. Professor Brady Specs is going for a shower. And He says he got those as a kid, and he knows how painful they are. And Yvette, I'm sorry the StreamYard was muted again for some stupid reason, so I just saw you back there.
It's okay. I thought I'd jump on so you could go get your pain medication.
Well, for some stupid reason, when I open the StreamYard tab, it's muted, and I will let you take over, and I will absolutely go get that. Thank you.
Yes, go get it. Well, hi guys. I can't see the chat, but what have I been up to? Oh, I did a stream last night. It was absolutely hilarious. A few of you were there. Thank you very much. We did a Mr. Potato Head competition, which, well, let's just say, my goodness, the first 5 minutes of the stream, I don't think any of us could breathe properly from laughing so hard. Apart from that, up pretty early as for a Saturday. Said hello to a few people, and then got on with my morning. And now, of course, between 11 and past, I'm always here having my coffee break and saying hi to everyone, and occasionally dropping in to bore you all as normal. So this weekend, today is a nice quiet day for me, which is lovely for a Saturday. So I'm going to be chilling out and just catching up on things. I'm into, actually, at the moment, some YouTubers. They've been doing it for a year now. This app called Randonautica. I don't know if anyone's heard of it. They got it over here in Britain as well, but it kicked off in the US, and it's been fascinating. It's this app that sends you to random locations. Apparently, you have to think of a scenario, anything from love or find treasure to the more interesting ones like death, the occult, devil worship, etc., etc. And they say don't do it at night, and it's all done through a quantum field. Now, of course, you well know that I'm going to say that's absolute bollocks, but the videos have been extremely entertaining and quite frightening at times. I mean, they've been chased by people. So, yeah, if you're looking for something new, Randonautica it's called. And if you're going to play it, please be careful. I'd watch the videos first. Are you back, Captain?
Yes, ma'am, I am. Thank you very much.
Okay. I was just talking about Randonautica. It's been around for a year now. It's something that's fascinated me. It's an app that was created that generates a random point near where you are. You think about a situation now, saying, you can treasure hunt or love or answers to the universe. But of course, the popular ones are death, murder, the occult, devil worship, and they recommend you don't play at night, so everyone plays at night. There's been some very, very strange happenings, and they reckon it's linked through a quantum field, which, as I was saying, is bollocks. But I certainly think they're placing things for people to find, but in random places. But there were a lot of busts as well, where you end up at a McDonald's. I was just saying, if anyone's ever interested in Randonautica, to watch the videos first on YouTube before you even attempt it, because it's not exactly the safest thing to do. But yeah, I find it interesting. It's something. Yeah, there you go. I was trying to think of something I hadn't talked about.
Well, it sounds like something definitely interesting to watch. I don't know if I'd actually do it, but
yes, well, after watching the videos for a year, I don't think I'd attempt to do it personally. But a very interesting concept, and I can certainly recommend some big YouTubers that are doing it. Jasco is my favourite. CJ Faison. Proving Demons is the UK one. They're probably the three main ones I watch. But it's just absolutely no idea what they're going into, and they get themselves in right pickles. They really do. They're all youngsters, and to be honest, it's very entertaining. But yeah, the apps. I think the app could be not very safe
No.
without a team of you. Never do it alone and never do it in the dark would be definitely what they recommend as well. But of course, these guys are doing it in the dark. So it makes for good content, obviously, on their channels. And I thoroughly enjoyed watching them. But yeah, and I was just telling everyone at my stream last night, within the first 5 minutes, Captain Trek, we all did potato heads because of the whole Hasbro story that went out that they were turning it gender neutral. So we all made potato heads gender appropriate. We basically I did one that looked like me. Well, sort of. And some of the others. Well, I have to say, my co-host, his wife did one of him, and it was an inappropriate mushroom placed somewhere.
Uh-huh.
And and I know Carlo was there, Kranos was there, Red Shirt was there, and Darth was there, and not only were we unable to speak from laughing and crying so much in the first 5 minutes, the chat was absolutely, I mean, it was just hilarious. It really was. And I really needed it after the day I'd had the other day. So yeah, it was a really great stream. We really enjoyed it and laughed from start to finish. So, which is what we need, a good laugh. Certainly, makes everyone's endorphins perk up.
Oh, absolutely. And we definitely need a endorphin release from time to time, particularly when going through a lot of crap, which we are now.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, Mum's still poorly, so and other things. Yeah, real life shit, which I try to keep separate from TubeU, as people. So yeah, but apart from that, as I say, not a lot. I'm on the script doctors tomorrow. We're going to destroy another Doctor Who episode, The Creature from the Pit. So that should be funny as hell. But apart from that, I don't think I've got anything else planned for the moment. And I'll stop talking now and let you get back to hosting.
Oh, no. Trust me. First of all, people would rather hear you than me. Secondly, I'm trying to let the meds kick in, and drinking a little extra coffee kind of helps.
Yeah. Oh, yes. You know, I am. My blood is coffee. We're very similar like that. And I missed you this morning. You weren't there this morning.
Where?
At the usual backstage.
Oh, I was there earlier, and Pickles was gone, so I was just there. And it's like, I waited just 30 minutes. It's like, screw it, I'm going to bed.
I probably just missed you because I was backstage for about backstage like you were. I typed in and said, "Hey guys," and they said, "Oh, he was on a stream, I think." So, and it just finished. So I timed it rather well, but I had a lay in this morning, so because I was up way past my bedtime. I was on the stream last night, so I was tired.
Well, that's not a surprise.
Yeah. But,
did you actually get any sleep?
Yeah, I got 4 hours, which is about normal. for night time, and I will take a cat nap this afternoon. And then I've got to fix my printer and do dinner, which, of course, if you're still on, I will say hi.
I would appreciate it. Oh, it's funny. Uh, I don't. Maybe Carla will know. If not, maybe somebody else is in the chat who will know. I don't remember what movie that Bert is showing today, so I cannot think. I know he's having something for Cinema Saturday. I don't know what it is.
I never make Bird of Praise because it's so late for me, and it's such a shame. You know, I see him on all the streams, and he sounds so lovely. He's got such a nice voice, and but I never get a chance to actually be on the streams because I'm sleeping.
And let's see here now. Of course, Carlo makes a silly statement. You might not like me now, but I don't like coffee. There, I admit it. I prefer Earl Grey tea warm. Not hot,
Carlo's
because
a
it
true
takes away the flavor.
Yeah, he's a true British there, Carlo. Gotta remember, I'm half French.
Keep in mind, when most people say hot, they mean warm.
Yeah.
You know, I like my coffee hot. Technically, it's warm. Not tepid, but not, not fucking boiling hot either.
No,
There's
I
a
don't
difference
want
between,
burnt lips. Burnt lips
exactly.
is not good. But I like
Yeah.
to feel the hot coffee go down my esophagus and into the pipes in the morning. That first sip is like gold.
Yes.
Or
I
is that
call it
just me?
hot. No, it's not just you. I technically it's warm, but
Yeah.
I still call it hot because it's not lukewarm. So
Yeah, my coffee doesn't have a chance to even cool down.
no, oh no.
Mm.
Normally, there have been a few times that I'll have a cup of coffee that's cooled off before I finish it. Of course, that's usually like the fourth or fifth cup of the day, or further on. I tend to drink a little faster earlier in the morning. But again, that's just me.
Definitely. I mean, first thing in the morning, I do 2 bucket loads before I even think about doing anything else. That's like a primary thing. I don't work until I've had 2 buckets of coffee. So I do occasionally drink tea, but unlike colour, I'm not a fan of Earl Grey. It's too spicy for me. It's got a spicy taste to it. Whereas I like the good old traditional English breakfast tea. It's a nice, robust, strong tea. You can have it with lemon or milk. So whatever you fancy. So it's a good tea.
They are definitely different teas, but I like them both. Although, to be quite honest, I prefer Earl Grey between the two.
Yeah. Each to their own, I think, when it comes to tea. Everyone has their favourites. I like a strong cup of tea. So although Earl Grey makes strong, there's just that funny flavour to it that my English breakfast doesn't have. I don't know what it is. It's obviously the blend, but
right.
I mean, if I only had Earl Grey and was gagging for tea, I'd drink it, but I rarely gag for tea. It's usually coffee I'm gagging for. And I'm going to stop saying that. So sorry.
No, not at all. And Professor, no, Carl's not banned as long as he doesn't drink his Earl Grey Decaf. Ugh.
Oh, yeah. That's just, I do not see the point in drinking anything decaf. Just drink water. The, no, it's just wrong.
That's just,
Wrong.
yes.
Decaf coffee. It's wrong.
Oh, here's the funny thing. Most of the people that I know that like decaf are older people. And I mean like 70s, 80s, that type of thing. And the only reason they usually have that is they, have some kind of issue with the medicine they're on. Here's the
Yeah.
thing: they tend to add more coffee to it, so they'll make it double strong. Yeah, that's smart because that won't add caffeine to it.
No.
Ha! It's like, I'm sorry, decaf coffee does have caffeine.
Oh dear. Yeah, no, you wouldn't catch me anywhere near anything decaffeinated, to be honest. Definitely not.
And I don't know, Professor. Do you seem clean? That would be for you to answer.
Oh, has he had his shower?
Yes, he had a shower.
Are you coming on, Professor? Because I can't stay much longer. And I don't want to leave the captain alone.
But at least as long as I've had coffee and my meds will start working fairly soonish, that's fine. I can always figure
I
something
would
out.
love to. I'd love to stay and chat, but my days are filled with things I have to do, unfortunately.
Of course.
But always happy to help. And I was backstage as soon as you asked someone to take over while you got your meds.
And yes, I appreciate that. Like I said, I was actually looking in the YouTube tab and didn't notice that the StreamYard tab was muted, which I don't understand why it came up muted because whatever.
StreamYard's been a bit funny recently. I actually had to reboot my computer last night because I couldn't even get on my own StreamYard. So you're not the only one. You're not the only one, Captain, that has trouble.
And yes, Carlo, you are correct. No sugar added doesn't mean no sugar.
They just haven't added more.
Correct. I'm sorry, you're not going to have a fruit that is no sugar.
Good grief, no.
I mean, let's say you're going to have oranges with no sugar. Well, then what the hell is it? I mean, not only would you...
I can't see the chat. I can't see what they're saying.
I absolutely love the chat. Actually, you should be able to see the chat. Let me ask this. Are you on your phone or a computer?
Yeah, I'm on my phone, that's why. If I'm on my computer, I can see the chat. But if I'm on my phone, I can't see the chat, unfortunately. Yeah,
the way they have things set up on the phones are different. I think
they're working on it. I think I read the other day they're working on the phone app so that people can actually see the chat. So hopefully they'll get it sorted.
Now, one feature I wish they would re-add that they took out before was the ability to chat while in StreamYard.
Yeah.
Now,
only
I can.
You can, but no one else can.
Correct. That used to be a feature that was available.
Yeah.
anyone in StreamYard, if they were in there, they could add to the chat. But
I remember. The only thing you can do is comment in private chat now as a guest.
yeah.
But
Which
I remember
think is
we could chat in it. Yeah.
utterly stupid. It's like, why? Why limit the guests to private chat? Why can't they participate in the chat as well?
Yeah. Right.
And
well,
who knows? It could have been a change that YouTube made. Who knows? So I can't necessarily blame them. So
no.
Yes, I don't want to keep you. I know you need to be going. I appreciate you being on.
Sorry.
Don't worry about it.
I'm glad you've had your meds now anyway. And I'm sure
Thank
I
you.
will catch you later on. And
Oh, absolutely.
bye to everyone in the chat, whoever's there. I can't see you. And thank you for having me on again.
You are quite welcome. You have a good day.
Take care, darling.
Thank you.
Yes, I will. Bye.
Bye. All right. Now it's back to just me. All right. Let's see here. 47th Yorktown. Good morning from Eastern Canada. Well, good morning from Central United States. Let's see here. Now, let me go back and chat a little bit. Because even though I've read it just a few minutes ago, I've already forgotten. Yada. Let's go back. Oh, yes. Today is Falling Down on Cinema Saturday. Let's see here. I need to go into the actual YouTube chat. Copy. Okay. Search for. All right. Now let's go to the IMDb page. Falling Down. The 1993 movie. An ordinary man, frustrated with the various flaws he sees in society, begins to whatever. I can't think. My brain will not allow me to. So he goes crazy. That's fine. And let's see here. Oh dear God. Now, you can buy it on Amazon for about $8.36 or Prime Video from $2.99. Or you can watch along with Bird of Prey 5. The cast of this movie is Michael Douglas, Robert Duvall, Barbara Hershey, Rachel, I don't know, Tuesday Weld, Frederick Forrest, Louis Smith, Joy Singer, let's see if there's Raymond J. Barry, Michael Paul Chan. Let's see here. Kimberly Scott. And of course, I could see the full cast if I wanted to, but I don't, so. Let's see here. And of course, if I could actually play the clip or play a clip from it, it would be good. But obviously, those would be too long, and YouTube would say no. So, it says on here, get a sneak peek of a new version of this page. Okay, I'll check it out. And it has a rating of 7.6 out of 10 stars. Let's see here. More watch options. And it only has two, like I said, Amazon, and where you could buy it, and Prime Video, where you could rent it. Let's see. Okay. I wonder what. I hope that Bird slept well today. Hopefully, he will be on later. Well, I mean, I know he will be on later as far as Saturday, but I hope things are going well. Otherwise, let's see here now. Yes, Bird is on. And good morning, Birdo Prey 5 and Peacat. And no, I don't recall having seen it. And I'm actually not surprised it wasn't the best sleep you've had, Bird. That's not actually a surprise at all. But I plan to be on normal time today, yes. Good. That is good to hear. Of course, Professor will not be on because he's going to be at work more than likely. But then he should be on A Question of Trek tonight, I think. I don't remember the time. I'm sure he'll put it in the chat. And I've seen the movie once, to my recollection. But I think that's all I've seen it. It's been so long ago I couldn't comment on it. It wasn't bad by any means, so it's not like I was going, oh, God, no, not that movie. Oh, yes, I was reading down the list of people who were in the movie, as according to IMDb. And one of them was named Rachel. I'm not going to You can try to remember what the names were. So anyhow, what's going on this morning? Anything good, exciting, fun, bad? I don't know. I can put it this way. I had increased to 340 subscribers, and I'm now back down to 339. So I do want to thank those of you who aren't concerned that I have edited content. It makes things easier for me. When I reach 400 subscribers, I will. I've already said I would put edited content out once I reach 400 subscribers. So, fortunately, I have some time. I can try to figure out how the hell to make a damn script, or figure out something to do as far as bullet points. I don't know. And so far, really not gotten any help with that. I can't do it myself. So, yeah. I'm actually not looking forward to the edited content. And let's see here. Charlie's spat up a lot on me this morning. I'm sorry to hear that, bird. So he'll be right back. And Professor says, good morning to Bird or Prey 5. And as you can tell, the chat is very light this morning, which is kind of good because I don't have a problem keeping up with it. Otherwise, I'd be going, okay. I'm just glad I'm not trying to read the chat has something like Bird or Prey has. That'd be a bitch. And yes, people get on him because he falls behind in chat, and I can see why. Even though it's fun to add to that. And Carlo says he's sorry, he's multitasking. Not an issue. And Lucifer Chavez, hello and good morning. How are you today? Been seeing you in a few chats recently. Oh, that's good to see. So how long have you been around on the YouTube streams? And Mountains of Elysium, greetings. How are you today, Mountains? Let's see here. It is, let's think, almost noon there, I believe, but still morning by a few minutes. Wait a minute. Yeah, Ireland is, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay. Just had to think for a second. Then a few minutes from now, you'll be in the afternoon, just like Joseph, who hopefully is not listening at this point and is actually resting. And Mountain says, listening as he cleans out the garden shed. Never realized how much crap I had stuffed in there. Well, yeah, that's That's the problem. A lot of times people will just put stuff in there temporarily and it ends up being in there forever until it comes time to clean. See here. Yes. Yes, I know. It's 11:55 there, which, yes, still means it's technically morning. Late morning, but morning. And Berto Prey 5 says, good morning to Professor Brady Specs and Mountains of Elysium and all. Hopefully, Bert has now had the opportunity to clean up a little bit from getting spit up on. And I'm sorry you did, but unfortunately, that's what little ones do at that age. And so, let's see here. I don't really have anything to rant about. I guess I could figure something out. That would definitely be a way to increase my numbers if that were an issue. I don't know why people seem to like the ranting stuff. It just kind of gets on my nerves after a certain point. And good morning, Professor.
Good morning, Captain Trek.
And at least the panel at this point is only in Central Time Zone because it's the only one that actually counts.
It's the important one. And how's Cap this morning?
Still waiting for the medicine to kick in. I didn't take it till after I started streaming because I realized after I got my morning cup of coffee and started the show, oh crap, I forgot.
Oops. Don't you set an alarm?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. Did you used to? I thought you did.
I used to. And then I realized it's like, oh, because at that point, I was going on the night streams. I was waking up early, getting on, and I was setting an alarm, and now it's like, I wake up anyhow. I don't go on the streams anymore because they're not on.
Which streams did you go on?
Well, would go on Jedi Bills or Admiral Dooms.
Okay.
In the morning.
I know that Mr. CCDV, he had a soup last night. I don't know how long he went.
I know it was over an hour, but I don't know exactly. It was under 2 hours long. That's all I know.
Okay. Okay, that's not very long for the soup.
Let's see here. Mountain says, dropping by for a while. Wife and I are going smashing up old garden furniture. She looks way too eager. Well, catch it on video. You can always post it on your channel. Good content.
And poor little Charlie, he's spitting up this morning.
Yeah, that is definitely not a good thing for little Charlie. Hopefully, he'll be feeling better later.
I hope so. But Bird, well, I'm sorry, I don't have much sympathy that you're being spit up on.
I mean, if you want to relax and fall asleep, at least according to Rock Solid, you might as well come on the panel because I'm so boring it causes you to sleep.
Wait a minute. Who's saying that?
That was Rock Solid Productions yesterday.
Well, he's a jerk.
Well, granted, I added the boring part, but yes. He did say, if you have problems sleeping, to come listen to Captain Truck stream. It will help you sleep. Well,
now I'm sure he was ribbing you a little bit.
I am sure. Of course, I think he was more ribbing Bird because he had actually fallen asleep while on panel.
I heard about that. Now, see, he's getting his payback this morning for falling asleep on your stream yesterday.
Of course, I did say something in his chat yesterday asking if he would fall asleep on his stream. Because, yeah. And the funny thing was, he didn't even try to deny it yesterday either.
Good morning, Lucifer. And Bird says, I think he meant it in the nicest way.
Nicest way.
Nicest way. I think he means rock solid.
Yeah. I don't know. Something about come watch these streams, it'll help you sleep. It just doesn't sound nice, but okay. I'll take your word for it. And
Rock Solid has a interesting personality. His jokes are a little biting, but I think he means well.
As I've noticed, Lucifer Chavez in different chats recently.
I've not seen you before, Lucifer, so welcome. How did you find us, Lucifer?
That would be a good question. I have not asked that.
I'm just curious how people find the community. My introduction was through somebody that I don't watch anymore, but I'm glad I did at one point, and I might go back and start watching him again because for a while I didn't quite care for his demeanor, but I think he's switched things around a little bit and is a little more friendly.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I hope so. It's bad when you see somebody who you used to enjoy watching just kind of, yeah.
Of course, that's Lore Reloaded.
I kind of figured.
Yeah, I liked Lore. I started watching his uploaded content and found it really interesting. And then I discovered his live streams, and through him, I discovered Anti-Trucker. And through Anti-Trucker, I discovered Bird, and the rest is history. You know, I picked up on so many other channels through those three.
Yeah.
Including yours, Captain Trek.
Thank you. I hadn't really planned on doing content, and then I kind of felt pushed into doing it, and that's a channel I no longer actively participate in. I'm still on there, but very rarely. Live, I should say.
Well, don't feel pressured into doing anything, Cap. If you don't want to do it, don't do it.
Well, then once I started, it just kind of became an outlet, something to do, kind of keep the mind off things. But yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
No, I was just swallowing. Sorry.
And yes, Yosef likes lore as well. I think most of us do. I can't speak for everybody, but yeah.
Lore got a little salty for a while, and I didn't quite care for it. But I've seen a couple of his videos recently, just because they came up as a suggested watch, and I was interested in what he was going to say about the topics that he had, and he seemed better.
And that's definitely a good thing, because he's the one of the first I really watched. Go ahead.
I wasn't really going to say anything. I'm still trying to wake up. I know I've had my shower and I've on my first cup of coffee here, but I don't know. It's taken me longer to wake up lately.
Yeah, I understand that. And Carlos says, thanks for doing the streams. I hope you don't stop. Well, thank you, Carlo. I'm glad somebody enjoys them. There are a few people I've heard from that couldn't care.
You're not going to please everyone.
No.
Yeah, you're not going to please everyone, Cap. Don't even try. It's impossible. Just do your thing.
That was the thing I was trying to do before, and it's like, yeah, screw that.
Yeah, you can't do that.
It got to be stressful, and it's like, I'm doing this to get away from stress, not add to my stress.
Exactly. Hey, good morning, Mr. Londell. I haven't seen you in a while, Mr. Londell.
And there are things, I would agree that there are things that lore has tried to create controversy out of that may not be the... Yeah. But some of the things I do enjoy. Yeah.
Yeah, for a while he was doing some very suggestive things in his videos. I didn't care for it. And he became, at times, insulting to people in his chat. I don't know if he's still that way. I haven't participated in a live stream of his in a while, but I don't see the suggestive material in his uploads as much anymore. And maybe it's just the things I've watched don't have them, but he's still doing them. I don't know. But I've always liked the content, the serious content that he's done.
Okay. Let's see here. For Chavez, a lot of people are nervous and often don't like me because of my namesake and even frightened. I don't know why, but hey. Let's see here. And good morning, Jedi Bill.
Good morning, Jedi Bill.
And Yosef says he's... Yeah, go ahead.
Well, Yosef says he's not insulting. It's just his way of humor. I don't know. For a while there, it was getting really biting, and I didn't care for it.
And I'll be honest, I've heard things and I thought they were insulting, and then you guys have brought up another YouTuber. I'm not even going to mention the name because.
Oh, I will, if you don't mind.
I don't mind.
That's Steve Shives. Who in their right mind watches Steve Shives? Mr. Londell says, and I'll have to admit, I'm still sub to him. The only thing I watch are his Star Trek videos, his uploaded Star Trek videos. And when it gets political, I just tune that part out.
Yeah, I got to the point, it's like I can't even watch the Star Trek stuff because it's all, I am neither conservative nor am I quote unquote liberal, but his thing is basically nobody who is conservative could like Star Trek and blah blah blah, and it's like it's all from a liberal perspective. And, please shut up.
Far left liberal perspective.
Yes,
but when he's not being political, I think his content is good, and I find that usually now you mentioned the one that he's talking about. How can conservatives like Star Trek? That video I kind of tuned out completely, but his other uploaded Star Trek videos, he'll put in, maybe just a few sentences here or there about his political beliefs, and most of it isn't. So I just tune out that little bit that he's talking about his political ideology and ignore that and listen to the rest. And it's good to know what the other side is saying, basically.
I mean, I listen to both sides. Sometimes they're both full of shit, and sometimes both have a point.
I agree with you, Kat.
Of course, I tend to. I find it funny, even though because how do I say this? The ones who typically speak up, who are on the left side, are usually more left than the ones on the right. And I've seen a few on the right that are like, yeah, go away too.
Yeah, you have them on both sides. I'll just say it. I'm probably center right in my ideology.
I would love to have a different political system where actually our votes really counted once again. But hey, what can you do?
So you don't like the Electoral College?
No.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have to disagree.
No, I absolutely hate it. I think it had a point at one time. And at this point, it really has 0 point because it has taken our right to vote away. The other thing is that even though we're supposed to actually have the rights for our local elections, most of it is political party bullshit. And no, we're not hearing the truth on either side.
Now, see, I think that's where we need some change, because basically you have two parties and they're just fighting each other. Now, as far as Electoral College goes, I think if you take that away, then you'll find that your vote means even less than it does now. I'm afraid to say, because you live in Kansas City. I live in San Angelo, Texas, West Central Texas. Our votes would mean nothing at all if you take the Electoral College away for the presidential election. The only votes that would matter are the big cities like Los Angeles, New York, Chicago, Miami, San Francisco.
I would.
Our votes would mean zero completely.
There are only 2 states that I actually approve of the Electoral College being used because they actually have them split. It's not an all or nothing thing. That is what I have the issue with. It's the winner take all. If there's a 70-30 split or 50-50 split, it should be going that way, not winner take all. So a state with 30 electoral votes, if there's 15 going this way, or let's say 14 going one way, 16 going the other, it shouldn't be 30 going to one side because they happen to have 2 more votes. I don't agree with that. And let's see here now. PCAT says, take away the college, the president has should write anything other than the 2 coasts. Oh, you're right. Why should they? And yes, Patrick brings up if you had more than 2 parties, electoral college would be unnecessary. Again, I would not necessarily agree, but I do believe that we need more than 2 parties that are actually legitimate potential.
And you're right there with legitimate, because usually there are at least 4 or 5 candidates, but only 2 really matter.
I mean, we don't even get to see, excuse me, we don't even get to see the other candidates even getting to participate in the presidential election anymore, which is something we used to be allowed to see. Now it's gotten down to 2.
And even if they were invited to the table or to the podiums, I don't think it would matter, because they don't have the money resources that the Democrats and Republicans do.
And I will say this, I think there's been a definite shift since they've allowed the super PACs power. That's something that, honestly, when they started existing, that's when we really started having less input from the other parties that actually existed. That's when we stopped having the third party candidates on the podium, and it went to 2. Because you'd have a debate, you'd have the 2 being given the most time, but then you'd have some input from the other candidates as well. As this was on the initial thing, not the more final versions. But now it's just between the 2 candidates. Yeah, I don't really care. Let's see here. Politics and laws should be updated, made more relevant by the times. Yeah, every 100 years, I'd probably go every 50 years, by the way. PCAT, many days, both parties are just opposite sides, and they are the opposite sides of the same coin, quite honestly. And on a channel where I don't usually get into politics, we're getting into politics. Yay! What a lovely Saturday morning topic.
That's probably my fault, Cap.
No, not at all. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'll be right back. I gotta take care of my wound.
Okay. Carlo says, Jedi Bill 797, praise the soup. Yeah, where's the soup, Jedi Bill? I know that Mr. CCTV has been running it the last couple of nights, but you haven't been around. And PCAT says, take away the Electoral College. The presidential candidates wouldn't give a hoot about anything other than the two coasts. I tend to agree with that. As I was saying, they would probably just campaign in about, a dozen of the largest cities, Dallas, Seattle, Chicago, New York, Los Angeles, those places that have the large populations. And, if you carry those places, you win.
Well, that's true. You wouldn't even have to bother with any place else.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you take away the Electoral College, you take away those other areas of the country, and they won't care about you. They'll cater to the large. Well, yes and no.
And yes, well, you know what, Lucifer? I'm going to ask you, what would be a good topic change?
Carlo asks, did the President of the Federation make the right decision to dismantle the military outpost in the Klingon border in Star Trek VI?
No. No, of course not.
And why is that, Cap?
Why? Because it showed the Federation's weakness. They were willing to, and this is, I don't know if you've seen one of my latest tweets out there or not.
Probably not.
Oh, let's see here. I'll just look this up quick. And let's see here. I got involved in another discussion. Where'd it go?
Let's see here. Oh, good morning, Paula.
Good morning.
It's good to see you. How are you doing? As for me, I'm still trying to wake up here. I probably have to get some more coffee. I'm going into work this morning in about an hour. And, yeah, yay me. At least I'm well. We're concerned about our friend in the future, Joseph Petrick. He's got a ear infection. It's very painful for him right now. He went to the doctor yesterday and got some meds, and they haven't completely kicked in yet. But he's here, and oh, I'm sorry. Paula says she woke up at 6:30 this morning, frowny face.
Oh, I wish you'd been able to sleep longer.
I got about, I'd say, 5 hours sleep, if that. And it probably wasn't even that. I remember going to bed shortly after midnight, and I got up at 5.
Let's see.
So I'm definitely not working with a lot of sleep today. Probably shows in my attempt to talk. Mr. Londell says concerning the dismantling of the military, he says essentially the Federation had won. Dismantling bases along the border was a moot action.
And good morning, Paula.
Good morning.
Good morning, Paula.
Yeah, the boys last night had me up way too long.
Oh, the boys?
Oh yeah.
Who are the boys?
All the boys that were on last night. There were no females, except for Andrea in the chat. We were up way too late. Jedi Bill.
I know you were on Sci-Fi Nation.
Jedi Bill and Mr. CCDV. I popped over there a bit afterwards.
Oh, you were on the soup?
Yeah. That one's too late to be on regularly of any kind.
Yeah, I have trouble with that one too.
I don't need an excuse to be able to stay that late because it messes with my sleep schedule. I had 3.5 hours of sleep this morning.
Oh my goodness. And I'm complaining about 4.5.
I wake up about 6 o'clock, alarm or not, every morning. And the only reason I kind of hung out until 6:30 is because the cat jumped in my lap because I let him in. And I snuggled with him for a little bit.
Which one?
Manning.
I figured.
Yeah. He wanted some attention.
Yeah, cats are like that. They'll want attention when they want it. They're the boss.
Oh, yeah.
So you said that Manning has become a snuggle bug?
Oh, yeah. I still think every time I think about it, I giggle. Him and Richard had this thing where as soon as Richard would pick him up, he would purr and growl at him at the same time. Kind of, and it was just hilarious. And if I came over and started petting Manning while he was in Richard's arms, he would immediately stop growling and just be like, "Oh, mommy's petting me." And if I stopped, he immediately started growling at Richard again. It was like a game of them. That's how their kind of interaction went. And he doesn't growl at me at all. And he's actually been hanging out with me tons. And he
That's good.
likes to sit on the couch and snuggle in the blankets. And yeah, he's just something else.
I'm curious, how has he been getting along with the other cats? I know he had been keeping his distance from them.
Well, okay. We adopted all of them separately. And Big Bubba, his name is Milo, and Meatball are older cats.
Ah, okay.
Meatball is probably 16 to 17. And Big Bubba's pushing 12 now. But Manning, we adopted him and he was 2. And we've had him for about 4 years. So he's a youngin' at 6. And he wants to play.
Yeah.
And it was so funny because Big Bubba is he's large. He's like 18 pounds. And he's got arthritis in his little legs, you can tell. And being so round and stuff, his idea of playing, every time Manning would come up to him and play, he would immediately roll over with legs in the air position. And try to get Manning to wrestle with him so he could flip over and pin him down.
Yeah.
Because he knew he wasn't fast. And so Manning would try to make him run and chase. And, at this point in the game, they both flop over into belly up, legs in the air position, trying to flip the other over. Because Manning gave up trying to get him to run. It's hilarious when they're wrestling on the ground. But we don't ever get the little cat wrestling calling where they're just they play nicely, I guess. Like siblings do, they can get a little like huffy with each other once in a while, but they actually get along pretty good.
Take care, Carlo.
Yes, take care, Carlo.
Gosh, I'm always saying goodbye to Carlo. He was leaving last night too.
Not sure where he's off to right now, but we wish him well. Wherever
Yeah.
he's doing, wherever he's going.
Ugh. I have so much stuff to do today, and I don't have any energy to do it.
Yeah, I'm trying to summon up the energy so I can go into work in a little bit.
You have to work a full day.
Yep. 8 to 5.
Mm.
It's not so bad. I mean, I don't know if you are aware, I work at a library.
Oh, okay.
And I'm the supervisor in the department today.
Ah.
So
My sister-in-law works at the library for the state.
Oh, okay. At the state library?
Uh-huh.
That's way cool. What does she do?
I'm not sure. She's some sort of librarian.
Okay.
Maybe like has a fancy title like curator of digital media or something like that. I don't know.
Oh, okay. So she's digital media librarian.
Maybe. Yeah, who knows? Things like that change a lot sometimes.
So she probably deals with ebooks and databases, and they probably have digital movies, that sort of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure.
I work in the information department, essentially the reference department. People come in and ask questions, and we try to find answers for them.
Ah, okay.
And a lot of that is digital, of course. Oh, can you get me this tax form? Or I need divorce papers, or things like that.
Oh, yeah. Things that you might just sit at your own home computer and Google if you had one.
Well, yeah, but some of it is behind paywalls that we pay subscriptions for the databases. So, they come and get a library card, and then they have access through us to those databases.
Mm.
I mean, we answer questions like, I've got one right now where somebody is looking for a newspaper article from, I think it was 1974. There was a drug bust north of town,
Mm-hmm.
and they're looking for the newspaper article for it.
So
I'm looking for that article.
You have like a paid subscription from the library to like newspapers.com or something?
We do have that, but this was in the local paper, which we have on microfilm, and they gave us an approximate date, and I'm looking through the microfilm. I'm halfway through the month that they think it's in. I haven't found it yet.
Yeah, I always liked playing with the microfilm. Richard and I would go to libraries for genealogy all over Pennsylvania, Indiana, Michigan, Illinois, and play in their microfilm departments and look for obituaries of family and stuff.
A lot of that's going online now, thankfully. Ancestry.com. There's a few other places that you can go to.
Yeah.
My Heritage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Places
Richard, I
like
don't know
that.
if Richard ever talked about it, but him and I are a very extensive genealogist.
He did go into that.
Very, very extensive. Lots of practice. We've done, research for paid clients. It's fun. Takes a lot of time.
Yes, it does.
But we've been around the tree enough times to know, what you do and don't do when you're looking up and filling in data.
Again, thankfully, it's getting easier to do that with the online databases.
It is, but some of the problems he and I always have with it is once it gets in there wrong somehow, or someone makes an assumption that they really shouldn't have made, from that point forward, because it's then in print, everyone thinks it's fact and start merging it into trees, and pretty soon it is fact. And there's not a lot of people don't have the ability to vet the information with actual proof or documents. That's where it gets problematic.
That is so true. And it's good that you and Richard had recognized that.
But I haven't worked on it in a while. It's one of those things that can be such a time suck. Just like playing on YouTube or playing video games, or it's where are your priorities? And my priorities aren't mentally at that point to do that right now.
Bird, you just had to bring that up, didn't you? He says,
genealogy with a spouse.
And then he says, I wouldn't want to find out we're cousins.
Yeah, we Richard and I was thinking of that because my family's from Pennsylvania too. And we found a spot where one of his distant cousins married one of my distant cousins. So we were indirectly related, but not by bloodline.
Yeah. I like that.
And then I found in my tree, I'm indirectly related to my sister's husband because one of my distant cousins married one of his distant cousins. So it happens. Actually, the cousins thing, I think his mother and his father were like 8th cousins. It just happens. And that's far enough back. No one would blink an eye at it.
No. In fact, most people, they wouldn't even consider it, be like, oh, okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's been pretty cool with the genealogy, though, because we were able to find my father's mother's parents, or at least her father, because she was adopted. And DNA matches with other people in trees, I was able to narrow down like a big giant logic puzzle and find all these people and research all of them until I narrowed it down to the one that it was. And it's amazing what you can find out.
Wow. What kind of things were you able to find out, just out of curiosity?
What's that?
I said, what kind of things were you able to find out?
Well, we'll find out. I mean, we know his name, where he's from, where he lived. The only thing we don't know is the woman that he got pregnant, because in the time it would have happened, she was born around 1921, back then, if you were an unwed mother, you got carted off somewhere and you had your baby, and then it was never spoke of.
Yeah.
And then your baby got put up for adoption, and so his mother was adopted, but there's no records of the mother that we can get access to yet. But we're trying to get the, because she's passed now, we're trying to get the adoption records. But, there's a lot of red tape and things move slowly.
Oh, yeah.
But we were able to find the birth father. And it's quite interesting.
Oh my goodness.
She actually has
Bird.
half siblings that are still alive.
Wow. Oh my God, Bird.
Bird says, "Bird's home for unwed mothers." And earlier, Bird said, "My mom's late sister married my dad's first cousin, so the tree does some gnarly things."
My mom's late sister married my dad's. Oh, yeah. Start collapsing on itself a little. Yeah.
And thank you, Jedi Bill, for the Continuum Trek link.
Oh, he did a short URL for his Continuum Trek. I wonder if he did one for a question of Trek. I asked him to.
What is that a link to? Is that to a particular video?
That's to a channel, Continuum Trek. And I help Continuum Trek with another channel that he hosts. It's called A Question of Trek, which is a quiz show.
Oh.
And I am the referee and scorekeeper for the game. So let's see if he did a short URL for A Question of Trek.
I love playing games. That'd be kind of fun to try to figure out how to play games.
Well, we're live later today at 6:30 Eastern. We go live every Saturday evening. If you want to join us, you're welcome to.
What kind of game is it?
It's a Trek trivia show.
Okay.
We have two teams, and at some point, if you want to be on the show on one of the teams, we can have you up. Looks like he has not created a short URL for Question of Trek yet. So I'm going to get on him. I want to get on him about that because he said he was going to do it the other day.
I don't know that I would be much help unless it was really basic questions, because I'm one of those that I enjoy all of that, but I just don't have enough space in my brains to keep all the details of things. I just can't remember them. But I enjoy it.
Maybe you'll enjoy just watching.
Mm-hmm.
So we'd love to have you in the chat if you want to be there when you can. Let me put the link to the channel up.
Yeah, he's got 133 subscribers. He needs to get the short. Needs to get the personalized URL.
I told it about him. I told it to him the other day, I think on Monday, and he said he was going to do it the next morning. Well, he hasn't done it yet.
Bad.
Well, he didn't have one for a Continuum Trek either, but he somehow managed to create the short URL for that one.
And it's much easier. You can tell people.
Yeah, you don't have all those, letters and symbols, just random. It looks like.
UCI 3 blah blah blah.
Yep, exactly. Okay, that's in the chat there, and I'll put it in the private chat too if you are interested, Paula.
Okay.
There we go. 6:30 Eastern, 5:30 Central.
I'm kind of secretly on the lookout for someone that does Diablo 3 gaming. Because I think that'd be fun.
I'm sure we could find people.
I just haven't poked around a lot. I'm still trying to figure it out. But then there's part of me, getting into this, it's like, you don't see a lot of girls hanging around playing video games like that. That'd be kind of fun to figure out how to stream that stuff and make videos and talk about it. And 'cause that's something I know a lot about.
Oh, maybe you should create your own channel.
Yeah, I was considering it.
Honestly,
Is that
Go ahead, Cap.
Tracker?
Yes.
Is that the right one? Yeah.
Yeah, I believe he does play Diablo 3, Bird.
and it would be nice to see somebody beat him playing the game, because it would be fun.
That would be fun. I'm pretty good at it. I know a lot about it. I'm not a casual player, let's put it that way.
Oh, we definitely got to get them connected then. We could hype it up as being, Mrs. Doom beats Anti-Tracker. Part 1 of many.
Bird's right, I believe. Mrs. Anti-Tracker also plays, so maybe Mrs. Anti-Tracker and Paula can team up.
Oh,
Ooh, even better.
It's one of those games, they play it with seasons, so things reset every 3 months or so. And I really enjoy that.
Yeah, those kind of games I've never gotten into. They didn't capture my interest. But I can see the appeal to some people.
Yeah, I enjoy it because it keeps it fresh. They throw a new feature in every season or so, and you can you got to start from scratch and build your character, and so it's learning how to work together and farm the loot. Richard didn't play often enough to keep up with it. But I certainly play quite a bit.
I'm more into the strategy type games where you're like building an empire or flight simulator game, and I don't crash like Bird does all the time. Or I also like the sports games.
I never liked sports games. Richard loved what was that one called? The Sid Meier Civilization.
Mm-hmm.
He played that one a lot. And he had one that was like Red Mars or something Mars, where you had to try to make a colony on Mars not get dead.
Right. I remember that one.
Games.
One I played a lot. I haven't played it in a while. It's Master of Orion. You build your own space empire, competing with other empires throughout the galaxy for planets and resources. And let's see. Jedi says, I'm sorry, the last link I put in was for Question of Trek. I get them mixed up. Plus, you beat me to it. No problem. No problem, Bill. We should be promoting both of his channels.
Absolutely. And besides, that's the one that's the show's going to be on tonight is Question of Trek. So,
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Conti has both channels, A Question of Trek, which I put the link in for, and then he puts up uploaded content on his Continuum Trek channel. And he does a nice job with them. He also has some watch parties. He was going to have a watch party for 2 or 3 of the pilot episodes of Star Trek last night, but he didn't. He got home and he basically crashed. He was really tired last night, so he didn't do it. The prior week he did Enterprise's broken. Is it bow or bow? And Broken Bow. Thank you.
Mhm.
I'm still not awake. And he also did The Cage and Where No Man Has Gone Before. I think last night he was going to do Encounter at Farpoint and Emissary and the Voyager premiere. But he didn't just didn't have the energy for it. He basically crashed after work. So maybe next week.
What series was those for?
Encounter at Farpoint's Next Generation, Emissary would be Deep Space Nine, and then Voyager's. Help me out, Cap. What's the Voyager?
Oh, crap.
Caretaker.
Caretaker, that's it. Yes, thank you.
Oh, so they kind of hit all different kinds of the Star Wars or Star Trek.
Yeah, the various series premieres. Yeah, he was going to do those 3 last night, and then next week was going to be the new Trek premieres, Discovery, Lower Decks, and Picard. But I guess that's going to be pushed back a week.
Yeah.
Oh, and Mountains of Elysium. Oh my God, I'm never going to piss off my wife. We were just smashing up garden furniture. She was a terrifying force of nature. She only used an axe for the first bit. Oh, Lord. Oh. And of course, she's Irish, so you don't want to piss off an Irish woman with an axe.
Oh, that's funny.
And hey, Dee Dee Myers, what's going on today? So, how have you been, Paula? I've seen you've been around in a couple of chats, but I wasn't able to join in. But
I've been pretty good. I'm officially off work, as in going to the office to work, for 5 weeks.
Good.
Working from home. Did you get your home office all set up?
Not yet, but it's going to hopefully be done today. My dad came over last night and helped me move some heavy boxes and stuff to get the foyer emptied out. I've been organizing, packing, and moving things, and then he's helping with the heavy lifting because I can't get him up the stairs. But I can carry some of the things. I just have to be careful. I've got a torn meniscus in my left knee. It makes it a little hard.
Yeah.
On top of just being overweight. But I'm getting done when I can. And then my brothers and my dad are coming over later. And they're going to help. Richard had made a cabinet, but you guys have probably heard, he's a little, oh, shiny bird. Oh, yeah. So things that was in his whole life, not just in his persona and what he did on YouTube.
Yeah.
So he would do things and they'd be about 3/4 the way done.
Right.
So he had this cabinet and I needed something to the left of my desk to put my printer on. And IKEA cabinets and things, they're out of stock and they, $100, $200.
Yeah.
And I got to looking at that cabinet and I'm thinking, I've already got the varnish. I've already got a can of polyurethane. Why don't we just try to finish it? So we varnished it, polyurethaned it. My dad's going to make the shelf be attached today, like install the shelf in it and stick the top on so that it doesn't rattle around.
Mm-hmm.
And then put a back on it so that it just helps keep it stable and secure.
Yeah.
And then it's ready to use. It's going to be so cool. I forget who asked me yesterday, but after it's done, I'm going to take some either pictures or do a little video on my camera to kind of show the cabinet and maybe even my whole office space just to let people know what we've been working on, because it's coming together really nice. And to share the stuff that Richard made like that, I think it'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, I need to find something to put a monitor on. I went out and bought another monitor used the other day, and I don't know what to put it on. But I bought it. I have two already, but even with two monitors, I was crowded sometimes, especially if I'm doing something on YouTube,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
like a question of Trek. I've got so many screens open, and I've had to, shrink windows to an unreasonably small size just to fit everything in the two monitors. So I
Yeah.
went out and bought a third monitor.
Did
So
your
I have more
computer
real
support
estate.
it? A
Yes.
third? Oh, that's awesome.
Yes.
Yeah. When I was shopping for monitor stands, because I had the same problem. Right now, they're just sitting on my desk surface on my white folding table surface. And I needed one for the desk. And so I found a monitor that would hold two stand that would hold two. And they actually make monitor stands that'll hold three, either in a line horizontally or two with a third one on top. And they're really cool.
Yeah, I've seen those.
They just kind of get
I'm
pricey.
I'm thinking of finding a little stand I can put in front of the tower. I can still reach behind the monitor to get to the tower if I need to, but just have it off to the left side, because I only need it for like putting up like a document that I can just look at every so often or something like that. When I'm on a question of Trek and I'm doing the scoreboard, I have to have a whole screen devoted to the scoreboard. And that really,
so it ties
that
stuff
really,
up.
Yep, sure does. Then on the other screen, I had, the StreamYard, plus the questions, plus, a chat window, and
Right.
it all got squashed.
Yeah, that makes it hard to see all that stuff. I've actually contemplated having another computer because I've got tons of computers now. I mean, once I put the new one together, I'm going to have two. And I was thinking I would put my current computer, which will become the old computer, on a table behind my desk with its own monitors so that I can just flip my chair around and poof, I'm sitting at the other computer. Because then I could have like YouTube up or stream some Netflix, because then I don't have to have a TV over there.
Right.
So I might see if I can't get that set up. I keep forgetting, though, I need to buy a network switch because I don't know if we have a spare one that's going to be gigabit. I keep forgetting to buy one. But luckily, they're only like $12.
Yeah, they're not that expensive.
No, but what I'm really hoping is that when I get my computer over to the office space, that the network line is active. Because I don't want to have to get in the rafters in the basement and trace cabling.
Oh no.
I'm hoping it's active. Because our house is set up so that my TV in the living room has the internet feed from Comcast and a router, and then it has a line that goes to the basement that feeds all of his stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I think his stuff has a line that goes over to the office and comes up the floor to feed the office stuff. And I'm hoping that still works like that, because I don't want to rewire.
No.
It shouldn't be too bad. My dad even offered that we could. Right now, it comes out across the room from where my desk is. My dad's like, well, we could drill a hole in the floor. And I might actually take him up on that, just because then I don't have to run 30 feet of coax, or not coax, network cable around the edge of the room.
Right.
As I'm not running it wireless.
No.
I don't blame you. I if I can do it, I'll do Ethernet every time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the wireless is great, and it's faster than it used to be. I've run across guys playing Xbox on a wireless connection. And I'm just like, oh, you can tell. It's just so slow.
Well, you introduce latency with that, and that's not good for gaming.
Oh, no, that's why it's so
that's
slow.
for sure. Yeah.
But we should be able to get it set up. My brother loves to tinker with that stuff, so he's looking forward to helping put the computer together. But we're not doing that today. The new computer's still going to have to sit in the box for a bit. I'm just going to get my current computer located over there, and my office phone.
Mr. Londell asks, can't you hang monitors like you do flat screens? Yeah, you can. I don't like putting monitors on walls.
Yeah.
It's a little too far away.
It would mean your monitor, your desk has to be up against a wall in order to be feasible.
Yeah, mine is, but the monitor is a little away from the wall.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably a good 1.5 feet away from the wall. I wouldn't want to put it right up on the wall. It's too far away.
I mean, you would have to then reduce the depth of the desk in order to, keep it at the same distance. So that's not really feasible.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. And I don't like hanging screens anyway.
Oh, yeah.
I would not put a TV on a wall.
Mine is on a wall in the house, but it works for me. His is actually on the wall downstairs, except his looks like it's suspended from the ceiling. It's so tall. I think he put it up like that because he put it up near the ceiling, angled at a funny angle, because he'd sit in the recliner, and when you're in a recliner and you're kind of lounged backwards and relaxing, so it's at an angle for perfect viewing when you're in the recliner.
Right.
Oh, it's funny. Oh, I'm sure he told you about his little TV room. You ever hear about that?
Why don't you tell us?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I don't recall it, but he might have.
As him and I had gotten our Xboxes, we got one for him so that we could both have one, because that way we didn't have to fight over the TV and have to be half screen. And so he comes up one day smiling, and he's like, I can play Diablo uninterrupted. I'm uninterrupted from what? If nature calls and I have to go do my business, he put a freaking monitor that he called his little TV in his little TV room
Oh,
in
yes.
the bathroom.
Yeah,
And so
he did
could
tell us
sit on the
that.
shitter and play video games without missing a beat. He was so proud of
Yes.
himself that he thought of that. And he, you know, he wouldn't miss his YouTube videos, or he's chatting with you guys. That room didn't have a camera, obviously, but yeah,
Thankfully.
Thank God.
yeah. But if he didn't mute it, he might have, you might have heard something you didn't want to hear. But he was so proud of that. He thought of that. It was so funny when he came up the first time and was like, guess what he got on the Xbox head chat and played Diablo with me, and he's like, guess where I'm right now? Playing Diablo? But where? In the basement? And he's like, I'm in the bathroom. He was just like a kid.
That's a good description of Richard.
Just a kid. He was so proud of himself. He thought of it and he got it to work. And it's still down there like that. I won't undo it. I mean, it's just hilarious. Just hilarious. You know, I forget who was telling me. I still don't know where the cameras he has downstairs are hiding. I gotta, at some point, me and my brother are going to have to go down there and start poking through his stuff and see what all he's got hooked up where. Because so far I found his dash cam. But I don't know where the Locutus cam is. I want to find that one. Because it was a little standalone thing that was motion activated.
Yeah.
And I forget what it looked like, so I'm not exactly sure what... I know about what cameras look like, but I don't remember the color or the size and shape of it. And he has so much stuff.
Tools, yes, he does.
Power tools, things, and they're just all mixed up. And I don't know if he had it on and active, or if it, he took it off and unplugged it and put it somewhere. But that one I'd like to get set up so that we could capture the cutest videos when he's doing the cutest things. But I'll have to figure it out because I don't know what it does with the videos. Does it just save them somewhere for you, or I'm not sure how he has it set up or anything.
I'm not quite sure myself. He also says best wireless is over cable.
The best wireless is over cable.
He's being funny.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah.
Well, that would be because of, the cable would have a better connection anyhow than like, what do you call it?
Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi. I mean, like the whatever telephone company. Yeah.
Yeah, we use at our house we use Comcast cable, and it sucks sometimes, and it's kind of expensive. But I don't get any of the TV service. I just have cable for internet only.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to have to look into them and shop around and see what I can get, because it's one of those things where they don't promise speeds, but we're paying for the 600 plus Mbps speed. And they're supposed to shoot higher than that, so you get at least kind of the ballpark you're paying for.
Yeah.
And I think we average in the 200 to 300s, which is not what I'm paying for.
No.
I'd like to be a little closer to that 600 if that's what I'm supposed to be getting. I just don't have the energy right now to have to haggle with them and say, look, because they're going to blame it on the equipment and they'll want to send a technician and then want to charge me for the technician. Isn't that Locutus? Oh, if he might sleep in the recliner because it had a pile of crap in it, and I actually emptied it so that it's able to be snuggled in right now. So I have a feeling he could maybe go down there and sleep in the recliner if he wanted. Right now, though, he's sitting in the patio window watching out the back door, or the backyard. Something's got his attention. They like to watch the birds.
Oh, what are the birds doing now?
I don't know. They like to dance around on the patio rails and tease the cats. Oh, and he is no stupid cat. You know how some houses have their heat vents in the floors with grates on them?
Mm-hmm.
When it's really cold, his little furry butt is sitting on top of the grate. He knows exactly what to do. He's like, I'm going to hog all the heat. He is so funny. And all you see is his little ginger hair blowing in the wind. They're not dumb, that's for sure.
Oh, no, not at all. I'm not sure why people think they are, but yeah.
They're like conniving and scheming. Sometimes I wonder, though, what they're thinking, because Milo, Big Bubba, he's every time he's around the front door, he wants to run out, like, I gotta get out, and he'll make a beeline for it as fast as he can. And he did that the other day when we had a whole bunch of snow, and I was getting a grocery delivery. He darted out and ended up on the front porch. They're not outdoor cats. I don't ever let them out. He got on the front porch, he saw the snow, he looked back at me, and then ran back inside. If it hadn't been snowing, I don't know what he would have done. Because he just wanted to run. And I just don't know, is it the thrill of getting somewhere he's not supposed to be?
Yeah, probably. Then of course, he looked at and saw that. It's like, no.
He's a big baby. He's such a scaredy cat. And when we first got him, he was abused. The rescue that we got him from said that they think he was abused and put in a plastic bag and thrown onto the side of the road to die. And he was rescued. And it was when he was a young kitten. And his tail has the tail bones. They're kind of like the spine bones, and they're nice and in straightness, and they can move their tail. His tail has 90-degree bends in it where the bones have come. And because of that, it stumped his growth. And so his little tail is only like 6 inches long. And he's a giant cat, so it looks so hilarious. But the vet said it really doesn't bother him. It's just, it looks painful. But ever since we adopted him, if you open a bag, like a trash bag, and, get the air in it to expand it to put it in a can, he will run with a terrified look on his face.
I can't blame him.
He wasn't real keen on Richard when we first got him. He didn't like men. But, he warmed up to Richard. He realized he was safe and all that stuff. But he's a good kitty. I just don't know what he would have done if he had gotten outside and just ran. He is microchipped.
Well, yeah, it would make it easy to find him, but still, yeah, I honestly, you never know with cats. Sometimes, so we had one that I will say this adopted us, and this became his home. But of course, he would go out during the day, and sometimes didn't know. In fact, there was one day he went out. He insisted on going out. We knew the weather was going to be bad, and didn't see him for a couple of days.
Mm.
And but of course, we had like a couple feet of snow at that time, and so it's like, okay, we're looking for the cat. Finally, he came back, and he was hungry for sure, and it acted like he would come to the door meow. It just that's how he let us know he wanted in.
Well, ours have always been indoor only. Although I have to ask Joseph, his wife found another dead pigeon. So are your cats outside cats?
Oh, yes.
They go in and out, or they?
Yeah.
I'm assuming his go in and out if they got a pigeon.
Yes, they do.
Oh. Yeah, mine have never caught and brought me anything like that. We had a Cocker Spaniel when we were little that used to jump pigeons. When we'd put her out on her tether so she could do her business, and she would jump them and catch them from her tether. She was a little sneaky dog, and for a Cocker Spaniel, it was just hilarious. I don't know if my cats now would know what to do with an animal if they caught one.
Good morning, Mr. Londell.
Morning.
Hello.
How are you?
Peachy.
You're peachy, huh?
Yeah. The snow's melted and I'm back to my routine.
Yeah,
Very cool.
Our snow's pretty melted. It's been melted for a few days because it got so warm. But the back of my house faces north, so it doesn't get the sun. And so the patio or the deck has still had snow, and it's finally melting. So we've got about the last of our snow is gone.
All of our snow is gone as well.
Yeah. It all melted that Saturday.
Yeah, ours. It now though it's that time of the year that everything looks dirty, and
Yeah.
we need a good rain to clean everything off. Not that I want rain when it's going to be cold and turn into ice potentially, but
Well, we have had some rain yesterday, and it's slated for today to wash out that sand and road salt. Because it just we don't get that much inclement winter weather here in Texas, and so when it happens,
oh, you're in Texas. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes more sense.
it's the sand and the road salt, and the city is. I mean, it's just dusty for days after.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Londell and I are both in Texas.
Oh, are you in Texas too?
Yes, and a couple weeks ago we got record 24-hour snowfall here.
Oh yeah.
10.1 inches.
Well,
Which,
for you guys,
you know,
that's
for-
very out of the ordinary, right?
Yeah, that's
Yes.
like a 30-40 year event.
Yeah. We had more snow from that snowfall than you did, but it's pretty typical in Indiana to get that kind of snow every year or so.
Well, I'm originally from northern Ohio, so I'm used to that kind of weather, but most of the people down here are not.
Yeah. In Ohio, in northern Ohio, whereabouts, like in the Cleveland side of things, or the I think
About midway between Toledo and Cleveland.
okay.
Almost
Richard-
directly due south of Cedar Point.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Richard would tell me stories about when he was stationed in Cleveland, because he used to live in one of the suburbs of Cleveland when he was
Mhm.
up there.
I haven't looked out my window yet, but I just checked the weather. We're supposed to have fog this morning.
Oh,
We're under a fog advisory, so that's going to be fun if it's foggy driving to work.
I'm assuming that you get lake effect weather like Michigan and top of Indiana does.
In where I was in northern Ohio, we would get some lake effect, but not a lot usually.
Oh.
That was reserved for further east,
Okay.
closer to Cleveland and east of Cleveland mostly.
Okay.
Just far enough west where we wouldn't get a whole lot of lake effect usually, unless the wind was just perfectly right.
Mm.
And a lot of that would be coming off of not Lake Erie, but off of Lake Superior. Superior? No, Lake Huron. I'm sorry, Huron.
I have to look at a map.
Yeah, off of Lake Huron. It just had to be just right. I remember this one time. There was just this narrow band of lake effect snow coming off of Huron and Erie, and it dumped right over the top of where I lived. Almost nowhere else got snow.
Oh wow.
But we had a foot of snow from it.
Wow. Yeah, I'm originally from South Bend, and so that's at the top of Indiana, home of Notre Dame.
Right. I have some relatives that live there.
We'd get the lake effect snow from like Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
It was fun as a kid, but I never had to deal with it as a person of driving age, because we moved to the Indianapolis area before I was of driving age. And I've been back there to to visit and stuff, but I didn't have to deal with it too much.
Yeah, where I lived, when we got lake effect, it usually was maybe, dusting to maybe a couple of inches, where further east, they'd be getting a foot of snow, sometimes 2-3 feet of snow in the higher elevation.
Ugh.
So we got very little usually from lake effect. Oh, you're breaking up, Cap.
Hello, world. It's Birdo Pray 5. Cupla. I'm
Hello.
going to
Cupla
sleep.
bird.
Good night. I'm kidding. But I might fall asleep.
Wakey, wakey, bird.
Be forced to stay awake. Oh, Captain will come back and we can hear him
Yeah, he'll
again.
be back. He'll be back. And
Good
you're
morning.
in charge, bird.
Good morning, Professor. There's Londell and Paula. Good to see you.
Cupla bird.
Oh, I just saw Joseph's post. He has a cat without a tail.
Joseph, yeah,
Aw.
he cut the tail off his cat.
Aw.
He was mad at it.
Fake news. Fake news.
No, the truth is that, that part of Eastern Europe, there's lots of predators walking around. Probably a wolf got the cat by the tail.
Yeah, that, and then it's a delicacy in some high-end restaurants. So,
Oh,
we're
yeah,
not supposed to
cat
talk
tail
about that.
soup.
but we're not supposed to talk about that. So.
Did you actually read Joseph's comment? Bird.
Of course not. Why would I read a comment? I just saw his name.
Yeah,
That's twice
what
as
I
much
thought.
work to read the comment as to read the name.
That's why everybody complains that you skip their comments.
I see.
You didn't read my
So-
comment, Bird.
I have a cat without a tail, lost in a car accident 4 years ago. Aw. Now, was the tail lost in the car accident, or was the cat lost in the car accident? He says he has a cat, so I guess the tail was lost in the car accident.
That'd be my guess.
Good morning, Moira. Meow.
Hello.
And I'm going to have to leave here pretty quick. But I just want to shout this out. The live streams for History with R&R, they had been Tuesday mornings, every other Tuesday morning. They are moving to Monday afternoon at 2 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Central. We're going to have
so
one
it
this Monday.
changed.
Yes, it has changed. It's going to start this Monday. This coming
Because last
Monday.
I knew, it was going to start on Monday morning. So that was the last I heard.
Yeah, Rambling. He doesn't do so well in the mornings, and he wanted to move them. And he asked me, "Well, can we do them maybe early afternoon?" And I said, "Yeah, sure, as long as it's Monday. I don't have a problem with that." So we're going to have Monday afternoon at 2 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Central.
Cool.
So if you can join us, that would be great.
I'll have to think about you vicariously and watch them after the fact. Because that's during the time I'm working.
And most days I would be working at that time, but I have Mondays off since I work Saturdays.
That's kind of what I figured.
And don't forget a question of Trek this evening, 6:30 Eastern. We got two great teams playing against each other tonight, so hope you can join us. And I think
Can you give us any hints as who might be playing, or is it a secret?
Well, I'll say this: they recently played to a draw. So if you check a recent back episode, you might figure out who they are. But I think we have a couple of special guests coming up, don't we, Bird?
I cannot confirm nor deny such events.
Okay.
So okay. I'll go out on a limb and say possibly maybe Bird might be participating in one at some point in the future.
I cannot confirm or
Possibly.
deny.
Anything's possible, Captain.
That's why I said possible, not absolute.
I do want to suggest an update to the rules. I don't like this draw concept. I know Europeans, you guys play soccer and you have draws all the time. In America, we don't like draws. So
Well,
I suggest
occasionally
if an American is playing an American, we have some type of sudden death overtime system.
Yeah, makes sense. 2 men enter, 1 man leaves.
Well,
Yes.
we know that Bird doesn't like draws anyhow.
well, I will throw this
Everyone
out.
knows what I mean.
I'll throw this out. In American football, during the regular season, they can have draws.
Applaud, Edie. They can, but it is exceptionally rare.
Yes.
There's usually one or two a season.
No,
Mm-mm.
the rules,
yeah.
That many?
the rules are set up where there's a winner. The only
Not in the NFL. They can go to a draw. They after a 15-minute overtime, or is it 12 now? I don't remember. If no one scores, it's put in as a tie.
It's only playoffs.
Really? I thought it was because I've seen double overtime before.
In the playoffs, yeah.
Okay.
In the playoffs, you
hockey's
can
kind
go
of the
double,
same
triple,
way.
quadruple. But in regular season, it is possible.
That's
It may be
stupid.
possible, but it's
Not as bad as a loss, but not as good as a win.
yeah.
Well, Bird, if it gets to that, maybe we'll put in a competition, a duel to the death, and we'll play this.
I like it. Although I don't think you can play it for very long without getting some type of
Probably.
copyright issue. Yeah.
Probably. That's why I cut off the music.
Well, I mean, if it gets down to it, it should be a sing-off of Faith of the Heart.
Oh, good
And
God.
the audience can vote who sings it better.
Well, then you would lose every time.
I've got a what's that thing you have up your sleeve? Card.
And
An ace. I have an ace up my sleeve.
I have an ace up my sleeve too. Well, maybe not up my sleeve, but I have an ace.
Too much information.
That song that you just played, though,
Mm-hmm.
that song we had sung at our wedding. Our
That's great.
Our wedding was quite entertaining because
Did Doom have to battle someone to the death to marry you?
no,
Because that would have been more appropriate.
when our wedding started, we had some really interesting music because I forget the music that the mother-in-laws came down the aisle to, but we had when I came down the aisle, it was to the Flash Gordon wedding march instead of the standard orchestral wedding march. It was
That's
quite
awesome.
impressive. And then we had a kid that played the guitar and did that song that you had just played a snippet of. And then the exit music from the ceremony was the Empire music from like when they're coming off their ships into the dun, 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 dun.
Stormtrooper March.
Yeah, so
The Imperial
we had a
March,
lot of fun with the music, and but it was a church wedding, and we're like, we wanted to make sure it was still appropriate for a church wedding, so but we had a lot of fun picking the music, and it was just irreverent and but appropriate for us because that was just us, Star Trek and Star Wars. And
Yosa says, question of Trek is European. Live with it. And he's right. Conti is in Germany. So.
Nobody's perfect.
But I do have to leave for work. So everyone have a great day. Have a good stream later, Bird, with Cinema Saturday. You're showing Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, correct?
Yes, of course.
Yes, you are. Yes.
Fun.
I'm sorry I can't be there.
That's fake news. You know it's fake news.
Well, have a good Cinema Saturday anyway.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
And everyone have a great day. Thanks, Cap, for having me on the panel. And I will talk with all of you later.
No, you don't.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
Okay. Joseph, that is just wrong. you are just wrong.
That's funny.
And ass up your slave.
That's what he said. Yeah.
I don't get it. Fucking Eastern Europeans. What can you say?
No, he's talking. Ace up your sleeve, and he altered it. So yeah, thank you, Joseph. You're yeah.
You're
Thank you.
you're a Mitch. Yeah.
Oh, let's see here. Okay, I'm going to ask you something. I know you like Star Wars.
Yes.
Holiday special. How about that?
I've honestly never seen it since I was a kid, and it's been a long time. Would I enjoy seeing again? I'm sure, because I like anything Star Wars. I'm not picky. Now, some of them are better than others, obviously, but I like
Right.
everything Star Wars.
Well, that's cool. I'll have to find a way to get you a copy of that, because I know some exist. So
It's on YouTube.
that's okay. Cool.
Yeah, I would assume if you look for it. 'Cause I'm a weird one, you know. I liked all the little Ewok movies they made. Those were just, I always liked the Ewoks.
The first one was okay. The second one,
I don't remember the second one as much.
Okay, the first one, the two kids lost both their parents.
Yeah, the
And
one
the
with the little
second one-
blonde-haired girl.
Yeah, the second one, the boy died.
I don't know that I remember that one. I'd have to go back and watch them.
And I really don't remember seeing either of them. That's the funny thing. It's been that long.
But a lot of times, if I'm wanting to watch something to watch it, the go-to is always episode 4. I mean, who doesn't love the original?
Kathleen Kennedy.
Oh, well,
Oh, I'm sorry, but that's
Touche. Yes.
that's been like in the crawl for a couple of weeks now, so I had to get it out.
But I like all the classic stuff, you know, all the original characters and
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I definitely liked it. And I know that there were people that didn't like the prequels. I was not among them.
I enjoyed them. You know, there were characters like Jar Jar that could get a bit irritating, but
Yes.
Yeah.
you take it with a grain of salt. Nobody's perfect. No movie's going to be perfect. It can't live up to everybody's wishes all the time.
Yeah.
They do the best they can. So I always kind of keep that in mind. Right?
Yeah. But the thing is it's almost like Jar Jar Binks' character was intentionally created to attract kids.
Yeah.
Whereas in the original movies, kids just gravitated toward.
Right.
You
They
know,
didn't have to pander to the kids so much.
Yeah. That's the R2 and C3 kids just kind of gravitated there
Mhm.
because they're kids. And I think he tried too hard in the prequels to bring in an audience when he should have just wrote a good story and let the audience find the movie.
Mhm.
Well, and PCAP brings up a point where it's into the Sith to that one either. So that I hate to say it, but that was one of the benefits of having that. The third movie didn't have the Jar Jar influence as much.
Right.
If they had stuck with the original idea and made him a Sith, I think that would have been better. Um,
No. Why the
I saw JP's drinking the Major Melon Mountain Dew. Yeah. I still have bottles of Code Red downstairs that Richard never opened.
I am so jealous. I would drink those. Yeah.
He loved them. I would drink them too, except they're not diet, so I can't. But I can have soda for like the next 7 days. So
Mhm.
I'm actually enjoying a diet Mountain Dew 0 sugar right now because I can.
Cool.
After my surgery, I won't be able to have carbonated beverages.
Right.
They'll make me sick. So I'll enjoy it while I can.
Good. I would absolutely encourage that. And, hey, you can enjoy stuff while you can, then,
But I'm doing really good. Let me see. I got to do the math here real quick. 3. Eight. I started this special pre-surgery diet on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
So I did it fully on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So I've done it for just 6 days. Today doesn't count yet because I haven't eaten anything and stuff. In 6 days, I've lost 18.8 pounds.
Very good.
So
Very
it's
good.
It's amazing just that I can tell I feel better. And it's only going to get better from here.
So when do you, I'm assuming that they're going to be changing your diet further before surgery, as well as having a recommended diet for after surgery.
Yeah, I've been doing the pre-surgery diet for like a year and a half now.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think in total, I'm down almost 60 pounds.
Awesome.
And then I'm doing a special version of it these next 2 weeks that has virtually no carbs in it.
Mm-hmm.
And they're trying to get your liver to shrink so that it's safer to do the surgery. And then after surgery, it's a very different diet because of what you can eat and not eat.
And in amounts and times and
Yeah. It's going to be an adjustment, but it's one I'm prepared for. It's a long time coming. I've needed it forever, and I just want to get it over with. But I did get good news yesterday. The hospital opened up visiting hours.
Thank God.
Prior to yesterday, it was going to be my mom dropped me off, and she could then only come and see me between 4 and 7 p.m. after surgery. And they've opened it up so now you can have one visitor, but the visiting hours are now 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. So she
Good.
can stay the whole time. So that's nice. Less worrying
That
for
will be-
everybody.
Yeah. That will be beneficial for both your parts.
Mm-hmm. And she's going to stay with me. My dad's going to bring her that morning to my house, and then we'll drive my car up, and then she'll have my car for a couple days, and then when I get to come home, she'll take me home.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's going to stay at my house during that time, and then after for a few days. And then my goddaughter's coming to stay with me for a week. She actually said, you name it, I'm going to come stay with you when you have your surgery. It wasn't even me asking her. She just volunteered, which is so nice. So I'll have company for the next 2 weeks.
That is amazing. I'm glad to hear that you're going to have somebody there.
Yeah.
Yeah. My parents, and I don't know that I'm going to need the help. It's supposed to be a pretty easy recovery. But
Right.
just the fact that I'm here by myself, it's just a peace of mind to know that someone is here should
Yeah.
something happen.
That's exactly what I was thinking, because
Mhm.
you wouldn't necessarily need the help, but should you? It would
Yeah.
be, it wouldn't be like having to call and wait for somebody to come. They would be right there.
Right. And there's a few things that I won't be able to do, like get in the cat litter, as I'll have lifting restrictions
Hmm.
for about, I think she said about 6 weeks total.
Yeah.
So after that, I just can't wait. I told my boss at work, it's going to be 5 weeks until I actually am back physically in the office. And I just can't imagine to think that I could be 50 pounds down in 5 weeks.
Yeah.
I just can't imagine that right now. But it'll be fun. Getting smaller sizes and being able to wear nicer clothes and feel better.
I think that is definitely going to help with your health. It's also going to help with your confidence as well. So yeah, that's a good thing. And hello, Commodore. Trying to ignore you. I just didn't want to interrupt Paula. And yes, JP's, I am ignoring you.
But my dad and everybody's going to have to get used to, sometimes when people are on special diets, you don't want to eat in front of them. And I had to tell him yesterday, you guys just can't worry about it. You can't never eat in front of me. It's just not feasible.
Right.
I'll do what I need to do, and I'll know what I need to do. Because him and my brother are coming over. So I told him I have a pork roast I need to cook because it needs used. So I'll feed you tonight when you come. He's like, but I don't want to eat in front of you. But you'll be hungry, won't you? He's like, yeah. So then I'll feed you.
Well, let's see here.
I love
you have
cooking.
you have the food. Thank you. I was just gonna say I know you like to cook. And just because you can't eat it doesn't mean you don't want to smell it.
Right. Well, and right now I can have it because I
Right.
can have lean protein and some vegetables for dinner.
Mhm.
I splurged last night and got some Jimmy John's because you can get one of the Jimmy John's without the bread.
Uh-huh.
And it was like a treat. Very tasty. And it followed all
Wow.
the rules.
Cool. That's even better.
Mm-hmm. I'm actually starting to get hungry now. But hungry now means I get to drink a protein shake.
Well, that'll definitely be. What exactly is it in a protein shake that you're having?
The ones that I'm allowed to have are under 200 calories, more than 20 grams of protein, and 5 grams of carbs or less total. And I get the ones that taste like chocolate milk or vanilla milk.
And JP's would prefer the chocolate milk. I know that much.
What is a Jimmy John's? Have you not heard of Jimmy John's? I forget that sometimes they're not national chains.
Yeah.
Jimmy John's is a submarine sandwich shop.
Protein shakes are usually the bones and making a Kuroga protein shake?
Now, protein shakes can be all kinds of things. What is that called? I forget. The ones I'm having, though, are whey protein.
Ah, cool.
But they have different kinds. There are some of them are better for your eyes and bones and hair.
Well, Bert could use the one that's better for his hair. He's probably asleep now, so that's why I can say that. And he's on the panel, so it's not like he doesn't have a voice in it.
Wake up, bird.
I'm awake, Captain.
Wow. JPs, you still have Quiznos? They've closed all of ours.
Yeah, our Quiznos all closed up too. It was bullshit.
I was sad. I
I missed
loved their
them.
little flatbread.
Oh yeah.
It was the best.
It used to give me heartburn.
Oh,
The sourdough.
I used to get the chicken carbonara with honey mustard instead of Alfredo. But then when they came out with their flatbreads, I used to just get a couple of those.
oh yeah. The flatbreads were awesome. I liked them because they served them with their salads. So you felt like you were eating healthy because you had a salad.
And yes, Commodore Ty is another Canadian who we can't get to
Oh,
say.
maybe it's the Sammys I was thinking about. JP's, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes I forget stuff isn't national like that. I should be cleaning.
Where should you be cleaning? I mean, that.
What's that?
I said, where? Where should you be cleaning?
I've
Certain
got
room or
yeah. Well, my downstairs, like I call it the downstairs, is we have an upstairs, a downstairs, and a basement. So the downstairs is it's like open concept. Like you could go in circles around. There's like a bathroom in the center, and then you can just walk around and around. So the rooms all kind of flow into each other. My office, the living room, the kitchen, the dining room.
Mm-hmm.
And the dining room is where I have all my craft stuff right now. So it's kind of a mess. And that's where we shoved all the office stuff when we unpacked the office so that we could get it painted and cleaned. And then I'm sorting through everything and putting the cleaned, organized stuff back into the office space. So I've got a mound of stuff I still need to go through and either get rid of it, clean it, or pack it neatly and mark it to go upstairs, or stack it neatly in the space to condense everything down to make a good walkway. Because I have a delivery coming today. I was able to get a new frame for my bed. With my surgery coming up and stuff, I got one of those adjustable frames. We've been needing it for a long time to help me sleep better. And I was able to actually get one on the President's Day sale for really cheap. So it's supposed to be coming today. And I'm hoping it helps me sleep better.
I hope so as well. That would be excellent news to hear.
Yeah, just, I sleep with a CPAP and I can't sleep on my back. And so I'm hoping that I can get, especially right after surgery when I'm not going to want to move and roll over on my side, and I hope it'll make it more comfortable. But get a bed and frame too. Yeah. I just lucked out and got a weird flash sale of some kind. I just looked on a whim because my sisters were like, have you thought of getting one? And the price was right. It was something that we'd always talked about getting. We just never did. I thought they were like $2,500 for the frame. I didn't realize they were so cheap. But luckily, I just had to buy the frame because we did the bed part several years ago. The bed part was the part that cost expensive. But, you know, the fancy memory foam soft mattressy things.
Oh, yeah.
The bed part was super expensive. We bought that right after we moved in here. We just couldn't get the frame with it. It was too expensive to get both parts at the time.
Oh, what's the Craftmatic? Is that the brand name? Something like that.
It was something like that. The brand I got was similar to that, but it's actually a local Indiana brand that was much cheaper than the national brand. But it's the same kind of thing. The no jiggle when your partner moves.
Oh, yeah.
Memory foam mattresses.
Mm-hmm.
I actually suppose I am doing a bit of cleaning. I'm cleaning off the paper on my desk so that I don't have to relocate it to the office.
Yeah, I should be doing some cleaning myself.
Well, I end up with... I don't know if many people are like this, but for me, the act of writing things down helps me remember things. Because if you have to write it and think about it and put it on paper, I'm more likely to remember what it is. So I'll take notes, and I end up with a pile of paper with little scribbles on it. And then sometimes I have to make myself go through them because it ends up being a big pile of paper with scribbles.
Yeah. You take out those notes and you just put them to the side.
Yeah. Well, and I end up, when you sign up for something that you have to make a login and a password. And so sometimes I write them on there. And then I'm like, oh, did I keep that and put it in my special password place? Or, am I going to lose it?
Yeah, I mean, that's...
Password management is so irritating.
Mm-hmm.
But I can actually see the top of my white table now.
Cool.
Although I was just looking, I actually have a switch over here. Ooh. I have a 5-port switch on my computer here. I might not have to buy one.
Awesome.
Because when I move it over to the office, it just would go with me. Because I've got a phone that is for work, so people can call and I can answer as if I'm at the physical office, which is, whoever invented that, that technology is just so freaking awesome. So it has to have its own port on the switch, and my computer, and a printer. So that's 3 things. What do I have? Oh, and then the other one's the inbound from the router. Okay. Yeah. I have plenty, I think.
And welcome to Tim.
Hello.
Yeah, how's things in the big freaking robot world?
Who, me? Robot world. Oh, Oh yeah, not many robots right now. They're all on the shelves. Our stores aren't getting any in, so it's kind of annoying.
Let's see here.
What kind of robots are we talking about?
I build Gundam models.
What kind of models?
Gundam models.
Gundam models.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen. I gotta Google this.
Gundam is a huge anime franchise in Japan.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's
Oh.
like the biggest anime franchise in Japan.
Think BattleTech.
Okay. They kind of look like big Transformers, so what I'm Googling here.
Yeah, but they're not Transformers. Well, they are Transformers. But
Some are. There are a few that transform into a flight mode of sorts.
Yeah.
The funny thing, the biggest joke about that is, this was made about comparing Macross to Gundam, but it can apply to Transformers too. So you got the Transformers that are vehicles that turn into robots, right? But when they're vehicles, they look like vehicles. They look like the vehicles that they're supposed to. So like you buy a Transformer off the shelf, you buy like say Optimus Prime, he looks like a semi, and he turns into a robot. The difference with Gundam is Gundams are robots, and if they do transform, they basically it's just adjusting the legs and the arms differently. So they still look like robots that can somehow maybe fly because they kind of look like a plane, maybe. So they look horrible. They look horrible in a transform mode. It's really funny.
The wings don't fold in or anything.
Yeah, there's like a nose cone that'll pop over where the head should be, and you can just see the legs bend back a little bit. And, they still look like a flying guy.
Those are pretty cool, though.
Oh yeah, I love Gundam models.
Yeah, see, I learn all kinds of things. I know there's such things out there. I've just never seen them. I do like some anime.
I gotta ask: are you an audio narrator, Paula? You have the voice for like narration of sorts. It sounds like I've heard your voice before, but I know I probably haven't outside of here. But
yeah, no, I just not really.
Well, you have a very beautiful voice, and you should think about an audio career.
Oh, thank you.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, I have to agree with Tim. You should be recording because that would. There are a lot of companies looking for female voice.
Yeah.
For their company. Yes. Yeah.
Huh. I never thought of something like that. If you'd asked me several years ago, I don't remember if I told this story, but I'm a very shy person. And when I was younger, I couldn't even raise my hand and answer questions in class. I was so shy to speak in front of people. And I got better over time. And part of it was, I've always been overweight and we moved schools and but I made it through high school, and then I had to take a public speaking class in college. And I love computers. I mean, I've always done computers. And one of my mentors in college was like, you ought to consider going into postgraduate with a teaching degree so you can teach in college level. And in the exposure of that, I ended up teaching at IUPUI, which is the Indiana Purdue University Cooperative. I taught for them in the computer science department for 15 years. And I got over my stage fright of, I had to get up in front of a class and be able to talk to a room full of 60 people. And you get over it real quick. And that helped me, to be able to talk and not feel uncomfortable because I knew the subject matter. And I was, comfortable in that. And I'm still a shy person. You get me in person, one-on-one, but in venues like this, I'm comfortable, just talking to people. I'm not sure I'm ready to have the camera on, but that'll come, I
Right.
think.
I think that will. And it may not. You may not want to.
Mhm.
You should be comfortable. And however you're most comfortable is how you should do it.
Right.
Let's see here. I want to say hi to Hackett. I don't know. I'm going to.
Hakeem?
Hakeem. Okay, thank you. And Jester of Sin.
Yeah, Hakeem's a good recent follower of my channel, and he's been watching all my videos, commenting on them, and I'm really appreciative of what he's done.
Awesome.
GoBots. I don't remember. Why do I know GoBots? Was that a Saturday morning cartoon?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Was it? Oh, yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was.
It was the counter to Transformers.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. Honestly, what's funny is the origin of GoBots is very similar to the origin of Transformers as far as the toy lines go.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, all the transforming toys that we saw in America were basically purchased by companies in Japan. They basically offloaded a crap ton of what they call die clones, and they just sent them over here. And our American companies bought like all these random different toys that turned into, the transforming toys, and hence the Transformers came out, and then GoBots and a few other things. And GoBots was the funniest one because you could visibly see the different style of toys in the GoBots line because they were just so absurdly different. At least Transformers were a little bit more streamlined, which is nice, but yeah, it's funny.
Yeah, and if you want to know, I'm doing a review on Beast Wars Transformers, the second gen of Transformers.
Cool.
Yeah, the Transformers and stuff were that's when I was a kid growing up, and my brother played with them, and we had all those He-Man and She-Ra castles, and watched all the Saturday cartoons. That was the best as a kid. You lived for getting up on Saturday morning and watching those cartoons from whenever they started till about noon.
Yeah.
Hey, Bird, when is Cinema Saturday today? Bird, are you there, Bird?
Wakey, wakey.
Wakey,
Bird Prayer 5, Kapla. Hail
Wakey,
Kuroga.
wakey. Turdistan is better.
Turdistan doesn't exist.
I was just trying to get him. I was just trying to go to him to say a comment. Turdistan forever. Kuroga never.
It's a good thing I was in on the discussion of what Kuroga was the other day, because otherwise I'd be kind of lost.
Oh, we are still lost, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Do you still have that? Do you still have that Biden sticker on your computer, Bird?
I think it's he got an AOC sticker to cover it. Wait till he rewatches this; it'd be so hilarious.
Yes, Bird, you're gonna have to rewatch this stream because you slept on it again. 2 days in a row. Hey, this is cool.
Well, he could be getting a food delivery from his favorite stalker.
Oh yeah, that could be there.
Yeah, Fang is probably on the way over.
So he's just sprucing himself up a bit.
Maybe,
Or in like the next couple minutes, we're going to hear, "Son of a bitch, I was muted the whole time."
I'm sure that's, yeah.
Okay, so
You're talking about me.
Mr. Lindbergh, what are those
I'm
things
sorry.
you're playing with?
Hmm?
They look like giant records with the little plastic centers.
This? I'm cleaning vinyl.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
A
Because
new
it looked
edition.
Nice.
like records. I just
Yeah.
couldn't
They laser
see.
discs or records?
Ah, yeah.
Vinyl. The real stuff.
Vinyl.
Nice.
New additions to the collection. I'm cleaning them.
Yeah.
Nice.
And Kronos is in the house. Hey, Kronos.
Hey, hello, Eastland Burkholder. And hey, Kronos, what's up?
Hello, Eastern Burkholder. Thank you for the support.
And by the way, Kronos, which one are you? Are you a geek, spaz, or nerd? And Eastland has slept some. Awesome.
Great to hear that. Just like Bird now muted himself. I was going to say just like Bird. Getting some sleep. And 47 Yorktown, my fellow Canadian. How's it going?
What time is it? After 9 o'clock?
9:13, yes.
Mm,
I have to remember that you're Eastern time.
yes.
Mhm.
Yes, I am.
I'm sorry. I have to make a smart-ass comment because of Bird, because, obviously Central Time is the only time zone that actually counts, but, hey.
So damn true.
It's funny how almost all the YouTubers I follow are in the Central Time Zone.
So you don't follow Bird?
Well, I follow Bird. I'm saying most of the people I follow.
And let's see here.
Being in
Burroughs-
Indiana, we're far enough that we probably ought to be in the Central Time Zone.
Better in the Eastern Time Zone? Like, because I know I am in the Eastern. Being in Southern Ontario, so.
Oh, yeah. It's just Indiana's so close to the center.
Yeah.
It's not the coast.
It should be Central, but
Yeah.
it's not. It's,
We really should be.
quite honestly, the U.S. really should only be 3 time zones, not 4. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah, get rid of the Mountain Time Zone.
Now it would have to be. Now wait, that would. It makes more sense for there to be 4 because of that mountain range.
I just get rid of Mountain Time. Eastern, Central, and Western.
There's still be 4 time
You
zones.
actually got.
Yeah, there still would be because of Alaska and Hawaii.
You actually got 5,
Yep.
6 time zones. In the
Well,
United
yes,
States.
technically.
You got Atlantic, Eastern, Central, Mountain, and Pacific. Then you got
Yes.
Alaskan and Hawaii and Samoan.
I'm talking about the 48 contiguous states.
Mm.
Oh yeah. So there's still like 5. And then
I don't think anything in the U.S. is Atlantic, is there?
it says I think maybe like Maine, because I'm looking at Canada's time zones,
Yeah.
and guess what? We have 6.
Oh, yeah.
We got, because Newfoundland has their own special time zone. They're a half hour
Yeah.
after the Atlantic time zone. Then it's the Atlantic, Eastern, which is what I'm in. I think there's 2 general central time zones, because Saskatchewan does not move forward when it's time. When
Okay.
there's daylight savings time. So Mountain and Pacific.
But see, that's what needs to be changed.
So pretty much almost every province after the Quebec has their own time zone.
What needs to be changed is daylight savings time. That's
Correct.
Yeah,
that
we're
should
not
be
doing it anymore. I
obliterated.
don't think. I think we're not doing it anymore. Or when
Who's not?
Some places in Canada, apparently.
well, we were talking about not doing it because the U.S. was going to stop doing it.
Really?
Indiana
Yeah.
used to not do it, and now we do.
Canada didn't do it because then we moved it forward like a month or so just to line up with the U.S.
What if we just like adjusted it by a half hour?
Oh,
Yeah.
that would just be crazy.
Just get rid of it altogether is stupid.
Mhm.
Correct.
You adjust your schedule. You don't have to artificially change time.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they were talking about this late last year to no longer do it because so we'd have more daylight at the end of the day, but the sun wouldn't be rising until like 9 a.m. on some days.
Yep. In Indiana, they always tell us it's the farmers that don't like it.
Yeah, and they were it was created for the farmers, and the farmers are the ones that say, this is crap.
No, it wasn't created for farmers. It was created for factories during the First World War because that was an extra hour of production time.
That makes sense.
I always thought it was for the agriculture because then they get the extra hour of daylight so they can see what the hell they're doing.
That was part of the propaganda.
So it's the propaganda thing.
They would say it was for farmers.
It shows you that it's some good propaganda because they've been teaching that as fact. And it's become kind of like known as fact.
Well, recently it's been touted as an energy saver because the automatic lights come on. You know, and
you can set the time when the automatic lights come on. You don't need to have daylight savings time for that.
Yeah, there are going to be people that are against change of any kind. So, hey, we'll just have to deal with it till we can actually get a reasonable change. Like, no more daylight savings time, please.
Speaking of change, I don't know about you guys, but I was really delighted. My life has been saved since I heard that they're dropping Mr. off of the potato head.
Actually, I think they're not going to do it.
No. As for me in my house, it will always be Mr. Potato Head.
Actually,
humanity has been saved, gentlemen.
Actually, I heard news that they're not going to drop the Mr. or Mrs. Potato Head name.
I just read this whole crap on Twitter, and I couldn't stop laughing. So I made a few comments myself just to fire some stuff up. Because me, I've got to be the antagonist. And then of course there's some asshole thinking they're all virtuous, you just want to keep everything gender binary. No. I want our parents to raise our children, not some left-wing activist nut job who doesn't give two shits about us and about their own power base. That's what I care about.
How about we actually do something more productive with our time than deciding if we should drop the Mr. from Mr. Potato Head or not?
Oh, this comment was great though. This Dr. Elizabeth, this is what kind of set me off because I'm just sitting here what? Dr. Elizabeth Segrin said, "What I love about my job is that sometimes I write about human rights, and other times I write about how Mr. Potato Head can now be in a same-sex relationship." Really? That's what you write about? You write about Mr. Potato Head. That's your life goal. I couldn't stop laughing at that. What kind of doctor are you? Is there a potato doctor now? A gender studies potato doctor?
She writes about Mr. Potato Head gay porn, basically.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize that Mr. or Mrs. Potato Head had genitalia.
Right? My comment was when I was a kid, we weren't playing with Mr. Potato Head family. We just had fun putting together, making goofy setups, and having a good laugh. Your twisted outlook on our society is what this is all about. All you want to do is spark gender confusion in our youth. And then one guy's like, "It's a potato. Calm down." And I'm like, "Exactly, exactly. That's exactly right." And then someone else is like, "You just want to keep your gender binary crap." I'm like, "No." And that's what I was like, you know what? And I capped my comment off like, I raised a gay daughter. So, and I put a gift, "Screw you," and the guy walks out the door and slams it. But then going down and reading some of these comments was just funny. Like, even the people that would, I don't know how they benefit, but the people that would benefit from this are shunning it. It's really hilarious. Bananas don't have sexes.
Nobody benefits from it, though.
It's like, what the hell is this even for? I like this one guy. I'm guessing the name "A Fucking Potato" didn't exactly go over well in the board meeting. Oh my god. I couldn't stop. A lot of this is like, well, why couldn't you just buy a second potato head? You know, it's like, God. When I was a kid, we only had one. My folks only ever. I think my parents bought me one. When I went to my babysitters, they had just one, and they had 4 kids, but they only had one potato head. You know, like you bought a potato head. That's it. You kind of. You put it together, pass it off to the next person. Now, what are you going to make? You know, that's what we did.
Yeah. I don't even think they sold a female potato head. It was
there was a
Mrs.
Potato Head. There was a Mrs. Potato Head. There were girl parts. Yeah.
But the potato came was interchangeable, so
it came with both parts.
Yeah, I think it came with everything. Yeah, but all you did was just you put it together, you take it apart, you put it together. You didn't like play house with the damn thing. It was just fun making goofy characters out of it. I mean, if anything, if you bought more than one, you were trying to get other parts. So it's like, or you could I think they had like packs of parts you could buy or something like that. You know, and it's just like, come on. It was a Lego that was a potato.
Mm-hmm. In fact, the original one was just that. You bought parts, and you got a real potato, and you stuck them on the potato.
Yeah, I had the Darth potato and the R2D2 potato. I had that. I had those. My folks got those for me. But then I gave the R2 one back to my mom because she really has a thing for R2D2. So I was like, "Here you go. You can. I'll give that to you for Christmas. There you go." I regifted it. Yeah.
I think I have a Darth potato and an R2 potato. I have a lot of collectible Star Wars stuff from back in the day.
Well, the way Star Wars is going, it might not be as valuable as you think now.
Oh, I know.
Dude, look up
that.
Cara Dune on Amazon right now.
Oh,
I
I know.
Her stuff is going crazy.
Yeah, I really wish I had bought one now. You're gonna flip that thing by like 400%.
Don't go to Amazon. Go to eBay.
Yeah, they're still expensive. Yeah, it's insane. Oh my god, it's funny.
With all the collectible stuff, I know it's not as, when they mass produce a toy, it is not collectible unless somehow you got it 20, 30 years ago and it's in pristine condition. But I've been thinking, I have tons.
Are for Canadian prices the highest I've seen. So, oh wow, $443.
Oof. But I think I've been thinking lately, I need to pull them out of packing and display them and enjoy them. What good are they if they're in a box?
$1,500.
That's nuts.
What's $1,500?
A Cara Dune.
What? What? On eBay?
Yeah, 1,500 Canadian. So that would probably be about 1,000 or so.
I gotta say, I don't think I've seen that one yet. Is it the Black Series or the vintage?
The Mandalorian Cara Dune carbonized action figure 2020 vintage. Brand new. $1,500 plus $25 shipping and handling.
Wow. Just wow.
Most of them are reasonable between 75 and 120.
Still more than what I'd want to pay.
The Black Series is anywhere from 120 to 100, almost 200 that they're selling them for. Oh, someone's selling it for $102. Nice. But then there's like $25 in shipping and handling.
Yeah, that's where they get you a lot of times. So
$1,200 for another.
I told my mom if she ever finds, like I showed the action figure, I'm like, if you ever find one of these on the shelf at a store for any reason, which you probably won't, but if you do, grab it now, right away. Don't even think. Now, funny thing is, I went to Target yesterday. I was looking for a TV, and I wanted to get another Samsung TV. But I happened by the toy department's right across from the electronics section, which is really funny because I apparently I don't go into Target enough because when I walked in and I wanted to go to electronics, the first place I went was to the left, and I started walking all the way down to the left because when I was a kid, the electronics section was all the way down to the end of the store on the left. Now it's in the back of the store, just like at Walmart. And I kept walking down, and I'm like, wait, this is where the food section is now. Oh, yeah, go walk the other way. So that just tells you how often I go to Target. Anyways, so I'm in there. I'm like, I'm going to check out action figures, I walk up there, and I'm looking for the Star Wars action figures, and I'm like, I don't see any. Oh, did they get rid of their Star Wars section? I walked up and down the aisles like 2 or 3 times, then I saw it. On the bottom shelf, there's like a little section of Star Wars, and I look up, there's the Star Wars black figures. But it's about a 2-foot section, but it was empty. Like all that was left were the pegs and 5 figures. And the 5 figures are all the same figure. And I felt so bad I almost bought one just because I felt bad for the poor little guy. It was poor Jar Jar Binks sitting up there by himself. Like 5 copies of Jar Jar Binks Black Series. And I'm like, oh, that poor little guy. I feel so bad for the dude. I want to make a shrine to Jar Jar Binks.
You could have brought it and sent it to Alexander.
Yeah. Send all 5 of them to Alexander, right? Here you go. Jar Jar. Hey. Man.
So what the hell is people smelling blood in the water when it comes to Disney Star Wars?
The Cara Dune stuff on Amazon is a lot more reasonable than on eBay. In price.
Yeah, I really now kind of I kind of wish I had. Honestly, I don't know why I didn't buy a Cara Dune action figure when the whole Twitter mess started out. I knew in the back of my head that she's gonna get canned. I just knew it, and I'm thinking, God,
you can get
buy a
4
figure
Funko
before.
Pops. The 4 set custom Funko Pops. Oh, these are protectors. Case. 5 protector case for Cara Dune, Trill, IG-41, IG-11, and Mando. Yeah, they're not as expensive on Amazon than on eBay. People on eBay are just raking you over the coals for it. They're still expensive, but not like, ooh, wow. Gotta get the poster. Gotta get the season 2 poster. Think of getting that. Disney really stepped in it this time, firing her. I know she said some shit, but they stepped in.
She didn't say anything. Honestly, she
tweeted
really
something.
didn't say anything.
Yeah.
That's the worst part about it. She said nothing. And if you watch her interview with Ben Shapiro, you really get an ink like this. She's like, I didn't even realize it was like this. She just made some common sense comments, and that was it.
Cara Dune Funko Pop, $19.
I mean, and actually, it's somebody had crosshairs on that whole thing before. I mean, before any of that started, it had to. Somebody, it's like they want to sabotage this before it got off the ground.
Yeah.
They've gotten rid of Cara Dune, and now they're shooting it. Now they're shooting it. What's her name?
Rosa or something?
Yeah, Rosario.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, see, this is, and if Doomcock is right, okay, this is all KK. She does not like the fact that this guy
Someone
comes
came up
in.
with a better show than she did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's pettiness, and it's just her not, her being like, "How dare you come up with something the fans like? They should be liking The Last Jedi."
Well, see, if she was smart, she'd be taking notes.
We're talking about Kathleen Kennedy here. When have you ever put Kathleen Kennedy and smart in the same sentence?
True. I mean, but come on, it makes no sense. Okay, if I were to magically end up with the Star Trek franchise IP, it makes no sense to destroy Kirk, Picard, and Cisco. It makes no sense.
No.
But they did that.
If I wanted to do something different with Trek, the first thing I would do, all that is legacy. Okay, that is, if possible, we leave that alone because that's legacy. That's going to be bread and butter to keep the lights on
Star Wars
so we can get our thing going.
Yeah.
I would get in hold of the people that wrote like Star Trek Continues, Star Trek New Frontier, the people that made the Star Trek First Frontier movie, and say, "Hey,
this is the thing. They don't have to get in contact with them. They already own all of that because of
no,
IP.
if I owned it, I would contact these guys and say, "Hey, do you want to let's write a real Star Trek series and for broadcast?"
Yeah. But that's the thing. They don't even have to pay them for those ideas because they already own it. Even though it's a fan film, all those ideas and concepts.
Or I would say, okay, here's
the right thing to do is pay them for
$50 million. Make Final Frontier First Frontier into an actual blockbuster.
Yeah, it's like CBS. What they should have done is when they found out that Alec Peters was making Axanar, they should have hired his ass. It's like, hey, I'll tell you what, you want some funding? We'll produce that for you.
Yeah,
we'll make it official. You make your film. It's really good. Why do you do it for us?
Yeah,
we'll
help you make it better. Would be we're going to call it Star Trek Discovery instead of Star Trek Axanar.
They would have had so many more fans just screaming, Hail Marys at them. They'd be like, "Oh yeah," it'd be crazy awesome. But they're like, No. We're doing. They're just crazy. They're drunk with their own
Let's
power.
do this perfect character that
It's
no one can relate to, and everything she does is perfect. And even if she does something wrong, people will find a way to make it the right decision.
it's
That's
all
a better idea than what
pandering,
they're coming
pandering
up
to the
with.
lowest amount denominator. It's all it
Yeah.
is. And it's every franchise. It's every franchise. I've seen it everywhere. I saw it in Stargate.
Yeah.
See it
We
in
got a
Star Trek,
great
Star
comment
Wars.
from
It's all.
Resolute Germ. And hello, Resolute Germ.
Hello,
Kathleen
Resolute
Kennedy,
Germ.
she spent 30 years working with Lucas and Spielberg. If she was going to bother learning, she would have done it by now.
Yeah, she
She's
doesn't
not.
care.
She's brain dead, pretty much. So
She
why are we
doesn't
still
care.
hoping that Kathleen Kennedy will do something? She won't. She's an imbecile that's given way too much power, and now she wants to drive the product that she's in charge in.
I don't think
No.
she's an
Ground.
imbecile at all. I
Yeah,
don't
you
think she's
should
an
stop
imbecile.
insulting
I think she's deceptively smart. I think she played the game, and they gave it to her because she was the one
She was
player
the
that
fast
was.
answer at the time.
She was the one player that was resolute through the whole franchise. So George
If I
Lucas
was
bought
Bob
into it.
Iger, I would kick her ass out the door and go to Filoni and Favreau and say, "Guys, fix this now."
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he's the answer
Okay.
either, though.
No, but I
No.
would be like to those guys and say, "Fix it now.
I
Make
would
this
give it-
property make money."
I would give it to them because she's got to go. Remember now, they overpaid to buy Lucasfilm. They should have,
Yep.
they paid like $4 billion for that. It was not worth $4 billion at the
The
time.
movies gross.
I guess George
barely
wanted
made $4
more.
billion.
Yeah.
George wanted more, and they're like, "No, we're going to give you this," and pat him on the head and have a nice day. And then they paid him for his story treatments, and then they never used them.
So, like, the film's gross was roughly about $4 billion. So they haven't even broke even yet
Right.
with the Star Trek properties, Star Wars properties.
Yeah.
And what Kathleen Kennedy's doing now is just like, okay, we barely broke even. We're going to even lose more money. Let's fire the people that are doing stuff in Star Wars that are actually doing it well.
I'm starting to think I don't even care about money anymore. I really don't. I think
No, I don't think they care
the
about money.
ideology has gone past money.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because why else would they keep greenlighting Star Trek Discovery? Why else would they keep greenlighting all these shitty Star Wars films and making these, knowing that they're losing millions and millions of dollars and isolating the biggest fan base is going? They rather go bankrupt, like go woke, go broke, and that's exactly what they're doing. They're going broke.
Well, all they have to do is just sit on it for a few years. The original fan base will have died off, 20 years or more from now, and then,
There'll be nobody around to remember what Star Trek actually was.
yeah.
And then they can just do whatever the hell they want. But that's 20 years down the road, at least.
Eastland, they are attacking popular characters that are dealing with morality, values, choice, and consequences. Yes.
Yep.
And they're making them NPCs. Everything is right. Everything is right that this person does. If they want to write their crap, then why don't they go off and do it on make their own property and write it and see how well it does? Oh, right, because they know it will never sell, so they got to latch onto the properties that people know and love, and destroy those.
Well, unfortunately, yes. And Resolute Germ, are you going to be doing your stream today?
And with the Star Trek Prodigies, when I said it should be hauled away as garbage, I used the clip. People are pissed off at me for saying that. I've been posted on. People posted that video on Star Trek Shit Talkers and all that stuff. I'm like, whatever. Thank you for giving me all the subscribers and stuff. Because after that video, I went up by 9 subscribers. So thank you for doing that, people. Bringing attention to my channel.
Absolutely. By the way, go ahead and post the link to your channel, please. And anyone who isn't subscribed to Commodore Type, please subscribe.
I put it in the backstage, I believe.
And I was just getting to that. And yes, he is.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Cool. I'm going to blow up a nuclear sub.
Yeah, but the biggest complaint I've been getting from people, it's like, just relax. How can you come up with a decision with one image? I'm like, you can tell a lot by an image. Remember, a picture is worth 1,000 words, people? And the link to my channel's in the chat, people. But those were the two biggest things. Like, how can you tell such on one image? I'm like, easy. And they're like, Star Trek has changed. Get used to it. I'm like, okay, so you like change. Okay, so when you walk into a restaurant, order a burger. Okay, I will freeze dry that burger, liquefy it, then form it into a popsicle and give it to you. There, you still get your burger, but it's in the whole.
Still got your burger.
You should have made it a shake.
And now we have.
Here's your protein shake, sir.
Yeah, exactly.
Rosetta.
Yeah, it is. It's a burger.
Hey,
Exactly. So I'm like, there you go. And they're like, what is this? So you're going to not complain about that. Oh, so I can do whatever I feel like to change it.
Oh, crap. It's getting so freaking bright today.
It's not good. Rosetta, what's been going on with you?
Yeah, just dealing with the weather change mostly. My husband has the door wide open, so I gotta get a lot of work done this weekend. I'm gonna try to redo this bedroom while he redoes his office. So
Well, that sounds good. Hopefully, you can move it where the sun isn't in your eyes as much.
the bed's staying by the window if don't want the cats to be evil shitheads to me the rest of my life.
Oh, they will anyhow. So, yeah.
But no, I'm trying to get the rooms emptied out and actually get a room set up dedicated as my streaming area and office instead of just in the corner of the bedroom.
Yeah.
But that's proving to be quite a task since it's a room where we basically put every box of craft supplies and art supplies that I didn't have time to deal with for the last decade.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
Oh, no, not at all.
Says the woman who has like 20 totes of yarn in her bedroom.
Well, I had this art room for a while, and when all my cystic stuff happened years ago, we just started putting everything of art supplies I got from places, stuff from garage sales, bins around the house that were in the way while dealing with my medical in there until it turned into a big storage locker up to the ceiling.
Yeah.
And now I have to go through all those bins and sort everything and figure out what I have in order to even make my art room office room.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm dealing with. It's so much fun.
And most people have no idea how much time it takes to sort every bin of craft supplies.
Yep.
I've been doing this for the last couple of weeks. It's exhausting.
That's what I'm playing on here this morning because I'm taking a mental break from it.
That's my goal. Get in there, have a big desk space where I have a drawing and painting section over here, where I have a jewelry area over here, where I have an easel over here with a camera set up for it, so I actually can switch to different cameras depending on what artwork I'm doing on stream.
Yeah.
That's my goal.
That'd be fun.
It's just a lot of work to get there.
Of course.
But I'm going to keep doing it. My legs hurt, so some days I can only work a half hour, but that's better than nothing.
Yes, it is.
Stubborn.
Yes, you are.
And a pain in the ass.
Absolutely. Anything else?
Nope, that's about the perfect description of me.
Okay, good. And Resolute Germ, are you going to be able to have your Saturday cartoons? I haven't checked.
Yeah, it'll be up on time.
Awesome.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm going to check YouTube. I doubt if it's set up. I haven't yet, so it's called me being lazy and procrastinating. You know,
Bird, you there?
He's asleep. We're going to let him sleep.
Okay, because I was going to figure out when he was going to do the Cinema Saturday.
More than likely, he will be
late.
3 p.m. Eastern, 3 or 4 p.m. Eastern. I don't know which. It could be even 2. Who knows? Let's see here. Well, I'll be damned. It looks like Jedi Bill has scheduled an Insomniac Soup for the 8th of next month.
So the 8th of March?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
I hope he's feeling okay.
I won't be available that day.
I fuss over everybody.
When are you going into surgery?
It's on the 8th.
On the 8th, yeah.
Yep. On the 8th.
Eastland says Cinema Saturday is Solar Babies. Public service announcements for the disinformed agency. From the Disinformed Information Agency.
Yeah, but no, it's not. It's not Solar Babies. It's Crystal Skull.
It's Solar Babies and the Crystal Skull. No, I have it on good authority that Bird's going to be putting in Barney live from New York.
Oh, that's right. Oh, there we go. Now I see. Okay, I have the reminder on. Let me go ahead and. By the way, Resolute Germ, please put in your the link to your channel. Come on, guys, let's get him some more subscribers. He's only got 53. He deserves more. He has excellent content. I mean, Bird's got enough subscribers, so I'm not going to push him more. But, you know.
Damn, that's cold.
Hey, Bird has over 2,000, so.
Well, he's sleeping on my stream, so hey, you know.
Sleeping twice.
2 days in a row, falling asleep on my stream.
Are you sure that isn't just because you're boring?
That is exactly the reason. Which is why before Resolute Germ goes live, this is going to be ending, so I can go over to the stream and probably help more people over there.
Fall asleep. I mean.
No, I won't be falling asleep.
No, you'll help people fall asleep.
Yes. I'll help people fall asleep, and it's going to be live about an hour and 10 minutes or so. About an hour and 8 minutes, whatever the hell it is. A
Yeah,
little
something
over
like
an
that.
hour. Huh?
Yeah, a little over an hour. It's gonna be pretty good episodes today. Got the Zillow Beast episodes.
I see it's season 2, episodes 16 through 19.
Yeah, I believe it's the last 2 episodes. Today are the Zillow Beast.
Cool.
Interesting. Definitely have to check that out.
Well, I would love to stay on here for all day, but I need to get going and actually get some more of this cleaning done before my dad gets here this afternoon.
Well,
You're in our
I
thoughts, girl.
absolutely,
thank you.
and I do want to thank you for taking the time to come on. That means a lot.
Oh, I enjoy it. This next week, because I'm working from home in my quarantine before surgery,
Hmm.
I have an extra time in the morning because I don't have to travel. So from the point I am ready till about 8 o'clock, I have free time.
Sounds good.
So I might be able to pop
Absolutely.
in the mornings.
Sounds good to hear. We'll love to have you on, whether you're just in chat or you want to come on the panel. You're always welcome.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm sure he's much happier to see you than me.
Well, yes, but hey, that's always the case. No, I'm giving her a hard time.
Well, I'm going to get out of here, but everyone have a good day. And hopefully I'll see you sometime again this weekend or so.
I would
Take
love
care.
that, Paula. You have a good day,
All right.
and
Bless,
let
darling.
your parents know we said hello.
Oh, sure. My dad's coming to be my manual labor for the day. All right. Well, I will catch
Make
y'all
him do that
later.
bitch work.
Oh, yeah. Him and my brother.
Yeah.
That's their jobs today.
Cool. It's good to hear you have the help.
Oh, yeah.
You have a good day, Paula.
All right. Later.
Later.
Take care.
So, Rosetta, what's going on exactly, other than you texting somebody?
I'm just trying to figure out what my plan is for the day and what I got to get done. I have to go through my workspaces getting cluttered again.
Ah,
I got to keep that workspace functional until I can get into the other room. And basically, I'm hoping to get through a bin or a box every day, which is still a lot of work, actually.
oh yeah. I don't
I mean,
even
when
know
you're
how many.
sorting like tiny beads and head pins and needles and stuff, some days you can't even get through a box because you just have to sit there and sort all these.
You've got a lot of sorting to do, obviously.
And I'm stubborn enough, I'm going to get it done.
Oh, yes. Too bad we don't have I don't have a soundboard of whatever. I could play snoring for Bird.
If only we had the.
If we had a professor on here, we'd have the sound effects like the crickets and other things. Another one that has it is Elihu Who. I don't know who else has the sound effects.
Elihu
Those are
might
two I
not be
know.
around for a while because his computer conked out on him.
Yeah, I remember that. Because those are the only two I know that have it. So,
When did that happen? Because I thought he was on the other day.
I think it happened yesterday or something. It's
Oh.
on his Twitter.
it was either yesterday or the day before. Yeah, it was on Twitter.
What, that $150 patch job you got didn't work out?
Guess not.
Oh, by the way,
I'm here.
forgot
I was on a
muted
phone
myself.
call.
He lives.
No excuses. No excuses, Bird.
He was talking to Fang.
I mean, I missed most of whatever you guys said because I had to take out my earpiece, but
Ah.
I heard you talking about me as I put it back in.
Cap said you were sleeping on a stream.
Again.
Not today, not yet.
I am going to continue to talk to you guys while I get up and start sorting.
Cool.
Because I have to work.
Yes.
Work to live.
Work
So,
work.
what kind of phone call was it, Bird?
Personal.
Okay.
It was with Fang.
Well, that's why I asked what kind of phone call it was, not who it was or what it was about. I just said what kind. So, let's see here. We've got. By the way, what do you have coming out, Commodore Ty? Do you have anything coming out today or tomorrow?
I hope to have the another Beast Wars review up today for my Toon Saturday series, and hopefully I can also get a few other videos just to read, because if you haven't seen Vile Mike's review on PC that I'm a part of, I'm gonna touch it up a bit and post it on my channel.
Cool.
And also, I just gonna get the episodes ready for the rest of the week. Like, hopefully, get the season 3 of Discovery done, finish up the card, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, do Resident Alien, Time Tunnel, Superman and Lois, and the final WandaVision. So a lot's coming up in the week.
Wow. Sounds like you've got a busy week planned.
Yep, and also I'm going to be on Bird's Cinema Saturday stream, and probably be on Geeks Enjoy Neurotica for Married with Children. And tomorrow, who
Just
knows?
to be updated, is 2 p.m. today, not 3 p.m.
2 p.m. Eastern. Okay.
Okay, 2 p.m. So yeah, I'll
That's
be
good.
there. And tomorrow will be on Mike's channel, and then who knows after that.
Yeah, I will definitely be watching on Bird's channel at 2 p.m. Eastern. I'm not going to presume I'm going to be on the panel, so I don't know, but I will at least be watching.
Kronos, I might actually consider doing that. Reviewing the Transformers the movie, the animated 1980s one.
Yes.
Where Megatron becomes Galvatron, or the Transformers Michael Bay movies.
Why not both?
Okay, Michael
Both
Bay.
good.
Boom, boom, done.
That's even giving Michael Bay too much credit.
There's your Michael Bay review.
Michael Bay review. He's a yacht. That's all. That was easy.
So, Kronos, the animated one is the one you're agreeing with? Okay, yep, the 80s. Well,
Yep.
I'll definitely consider it, because you would need the backstory of the whole Beast Transformers series to lead into the movie. So that would be a whole other can of worms to open. So I would either have to review all the episodes leading up to that, or just do an overall blanket summary.
Well, if you reviewed it all, that would give you absolutely more content, which would be wonderful.
Yeah, but it would also add to the workload because I'm already reviewing the series Beast Wars Transformers with Mike.
Well, it adds to your workload, but, again, it'll add to your content, which is a good thing.
Oh, for sure.
Probably
More
save them until
content, the
after you're
better.
done with Beast Wars.
Well, that's probably a good idea.
So, Kronos, I will definitely put that onto the pile of shows that they're constantly piling up for me. Probably have to get back to Batwoman soon. Do the Crisis of the Infinity or Crisis on Infinity Earth. Ugh. Not looking forward to that.
Well,
It's
can't
the only
say
reason I have to review all of them is because part 2 is in the first season of Batwoman. So instead of just doing part 2, I'm doing the entire Crisis.
Right.
Because it would be kind of pointless to do one of the 5 episodes. So I'm looking at least 3 videos a day starting like Monday.
Wow.
Braver than I am. No way in hell I'd do that.
No, I would have to be recording for a year prior to that. So, yeah. No.
Well, like considering I watch for my Resident Alien alone, it comes on at 10 p.m. Eastern where I'm at.
Mm-hmm.
So it's on from 10 to 11. I watch it, then I get all the clips I need, do my voiceover, and then I go to bed, of course, and then I assemble it all in the morning, and then it's hopefully out by like 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Cool. And one thing I have discovered, and you keep hearing all the time, but it does seem to be true. Make sure you're consistent with the time.
I try to be, but sometimes I'm running late, sometimes I'm ahead, but I try to keep it consistent. Like the time tunnel review will most likely come out between 6 and 7 Eastern, a.m. Eastern. Resident Alien usually comes out in the afternoon sometime, and then I may or may not have a third video after that. The hardest is doing the WandaVision reviews because I'm up until like 4 in the morning watching the show.
Wow.
Try to take as many mental notes as I can. Wake up at 8 in the morning and then record it and then edit it, and hopefully I get it up before 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon so I can get the people hyped for it.
Yeah.
Hello, Dee. How's it going?
So what's going on, JD?
You got Kronos and Germ talking about a little bit, and nobody summons Megatron.
Yeah.
Oh, that was I love that scene in that movie. I think it's very well done for us, and even the animation for it looks good.
Oh, the old Transformers animated movie.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I like
enjoyed
that
it.
one. Even the music, even like the cheesy '80s rock
But
is good.
you get some classic events that happen in that movie. You get the death of Optimus Prime. You get Megatron turning into Galvatron, the battle with Unicron, and the death of Starscream.
The death of Starscream was just funny. I mean, he
But
just
it's an
gets
iconic moment.
disintegrated. It's like it's great.
And foreshadowing, I will be talking about Starscream in one of my Beast Wars reviews because he does take over the body of Wasp in a show.
Yeah, I remember that.
So I'm going to be including that clip in it.
Good to hear. Looking forward to watching your reviews.
I'm playing Fallout 4 right now, and apparently my game decided to bug all the super mutants in one of my DLCs, which is hilarious. So apparently all the super mutants have no clothes, and they've got what looks like a pole sticking out of them, and their head's gone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's really bizarre. Then the Super Mutant Hounds, which I think Captain Trek, you probably saw me show that one off already last night. The Hounds have their legs bent and reversed up behind their backs, and then they just kind of slide around the screen and don't move at all. It's like, and when you kill them, they just stand there. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
A new Stargate intro?
It's really funny. So yeah, my game got kind of broke when I went to Far Harbor. It's kind of annoying, but whatever.
Let's see here.
I hope it's only here though. If it's the entire game, then I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah.
Watch this
Yep.
awesome modern intro sequence for Stargate. So they changed the. Oh, cool. I'll definitely have to take a look at that later on.
And Bert, could you remind me again what movie you're watching at 2 p.m. Eastern?
Solar Babies.
No, it's not
Falling
so.
Down with Michael Douglas.
Falling Down with Michael Douglas.
Oh yeah, that's a great movie.
Yeah, I haven't seen that movie in 25 years.
Wow. Yeah. Let's see here. Well, look. Fortunately, it's.
So, Chronos, will you be there?
That's a good question. Will Kronos be there?
Because he says it's a great movie.
Kronos could use a sandwich. Wonder what kind.
Yeah, I could use something to eat too.
see here. What would be a good morning sandwich? Obviously egg, but
Snake McMuffin.
an English muffin with an egg. Yeah, that would be good. Although I tend to not usually have McNasties, but that's only a U.S. thing.
As far as fast
That's
food
just-
goes, that enormous sandwich they had at Burger King years ago, just have a little bit of everything in it.
Still have that here. The enormous burrito.
Yeah, they changed it to a burrito here too, and it's just not the same.
So how's it different?
The eggnormous burrito. I don't think I've heard of that.
I tell you, I can't finish it. It's got egg, hash brown, sausage, bacon, and whatever the hell else they can throw in it.
Making me more hungry now, Bird.
Yeah. And Kronos likes McNasty's breakfast sandwiches.
I wouldn't eat at McDumpsters if you paid me. Of course, I don't want to like fast food in general, so okay. I like healthy stuff.
One of the few times I will go to a fast food restaurant is I'll have Arby's. That's about it. Used to have Wendy's, but they've changed how they do stuff. And not as good anymore.
Not many Arby's left.
Where are you living?
Canada.
Okay. They're
Arby's
all
are
over
just-
the U.S. They ain't going away.
They're mainly in malls right now. That's the only Arby's I know is in one of our shopping malls in the food court. That's about it.
We have a standalone Arby's. The Arby's
yeah.
we used to have was at the mall, and then that one got shut down, and then they built one.
I don't think we have
Right
a
next to our
standalone
DMV.
Arby's anywhere near.
Really?
No.
Hell, I live the house here one. I can name at least 5 Arby's within a 10-minute drive.
No, but if you want to know where a McDonald's or a Tim Hortons is, no problem. They're everywhere.
Again, couldn't pay me to eat at McDumpsters. There's no amount of money on earth that would make me suffer that. And there is no Tim Hortons down here, so.
There's like a Tim Hortons on almost every major intersection here. What is the most popular coffee chain in the U.S.?
Starbucks.
Well, there's quite a few of them are too. But like, isn't it like Dunkin' Donuts or something? Like, because Starbucks isn't it known for more uptight coffees?
Yeah, they're pretty expensive, but combining their stores and the little licensed stores they have all over the place, they have probably double that of Dunkin' Donuts.
Because I was just gonna say Tim Hortons is more like a Dunkin' Donuts.
One of my favorite comedians back in the day, John Panay, had a great little bit. He's like, I'm going to go to Starbucks, and it takes so long to make the coffee. They got this long line. So I stopped at a Dunkin' Donuts first and grabbed a cup of coffee while I waited for my Starbucks to be made. And everybody in line was like, that's a good idea.
How about the Dunkachino? Nobody can beat my Dunkachino.
I'm sorry. I'm simple. I just want coffee.
And meanwhile, I'm sitting there going, I don't even drink coffee.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't.
Nope, don't drink it.
Can't stand it, in fact.
There's a lot of other good stuff at Tim Hortons. Like you get the egg sandwiches and like just like McDonald's has, but not as greasy. You got donuts. You got sandwiches. It's like it's almost like a small restaurant.
Oh yeah.
Something that a lot of people criticize Starbucks for. It's like you don't really have that good of a food option.
Not really. Of course.
Okay.
And Cronus is asking Rosetta, what do you do?
In what regards?
I think he's meaning now, but
Well, if you mean now, I'm sorting through a million tons of art supplies. If you mean, what do I do because I hate coffee? I drink tea.
let's see now. Eastland Burkholder, something like he was proud of his. Let's see here now.
Wow, it's been 6 years since we lost Leonard Nimoy.
Wow.
$2015.
Master PS. Let's see here now. Little show. Breaking the gas, chopping the onions, putting in garlic or not. With the cheese shred. Yes, taught him about food, not single serve wrapper, which is not actually cheese. Most real cheese does not come wrapped like that.
That's not cheese, that's oil.
Well, it's actually like 7 types of cheese, then repasteurized, and it's oil, salt, preservatives, and a bunch of other crap.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. I used to work at a cheese factory. It's made me not really want American cheese anymore.
Yeah,
I never
it's the
wanted it.
hot dog of dairy products.
I'll take like the actual real cheese, Swiss, Colby, cheddar.
Yeah.
You know, gotta love Swiss. Ooh.
Oh, yes. Oh.
I had Swiss with garlic in it.
Let's see here now. Cronus is a rebel. He likes fake cheese.
It doesn't make him a rebel, it just means he has bad taste.
What he said. He said fake cheese. Excuse me. And then I'm a rebel. Oh, by the way, I love all cheeses. Okay. Go ahead,
Just like
Rosetta.
everything else in life, I'm incredibly picky. I'm also losing feeling in my legs sitting this way.
So what are we playing Tim.
Sorry, was that aimed at me? A little noise. I didn't hear.
What game?
Oh, what game am I playing? Fallout 4.
Fallout 4.
Sounds interesting.
Well, yeah, it's about to get really interesting. I'll share that. Ah! Die! 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 Die!
I've said that before, but I wasn't playing a game.
And his head's gone. Sweet. Grun. Giant super mutant thing. Alright. Alright, is this open? Guess that doesn't open. Well, that's annoying.
All right.
I want to.
The sound is fixed.
I want to hit something with that giant fire hydrant.
All
Yeah,
right,
look at
guys.
it.
I'm going to
Headless
head out to
super
do my morning drives. I might sign back in once I'm out away from the house a ways.
Oh, wow.
Later.
That's cutting out.
I don't know about anyone else, but I can't really hear Captain anymore.
I know,
It's
yeah,
broken up.
breaking out.
Yeah.
And that was
Still?
before I shared.
It's
Yeah, a
quite
little bit.
breaky.
Okay.
I never say anything about it right away because I always assume it might be my my leg.
No.
Yeah, I
Say
always
it.
think of it. I always think it's me because it happened to me so many times on the virtual pub, but it was always just on my end because my internet was crap, so I don't say anything. But yeah, it was. You're quite choppy.
I forgot how to get out of this place. Wait. The super mutant just said, "You stupid humans always fight." Well, what are they doing?
Hey, Bird. Captain says to close the stream to out.
I don't know how I can close the stream out.
Oh, maybe tell all of us to leave, because he's having issues.
Do the talking.
Yeah. Could hear you on that.
Close the stream out. Oh, thank you all for coming to Captain Trek stream this morning. I guess we will be ending it here. As always, check out Captain Trek for the morning brew at 5 a.m. Central Time. And Commodore Ty, please say anything you would like to say.
Well, if you haven't yet, hopefully you guys can check out my channel where I'm doing a massive amount of reviews from everything from Resident Alien and WandaVision to Beast Wars and the 1966 classic The Time Tunnel. So if there was probably something you enjoy on there, and let's get me to 250 subs within 100 days. So hope to see you at Bird's Cinema Saturday, people.
Absolutely. Resolute Germ, anything you'd like to say? When's your next stream?
Yeah, join me at 8 o'clock, so that's about 30 minutes away. We'll be doing the watch party for Clone Wars Season 2, Episodes 16 through 19.
Very cool. Mr. Londell, Groovy's movies. What do you got groovy for us?
Today, 11 o'clock Central Time, Frankenstein meets the Space Monster.
Nice.
Ooh.
My money's on the space monster.
Oh, you'll lose, dude. You'll lose.
Son of a bitch. Okay, so check out Mr. Londell's Groovy Movies at the same groovy place, the same groovy channel.
And Mr. Groovy works too.
Yeah.
Tim, anything you'd like to say before we go?
Well, thank you, Captain Trek, for having me on. I know you're having issues right now, so I'm sorry about that. Hope it wasn't my fault for sharing my screen, but I think it was happening before that. So, but yeah, I'll probably hop on Londell's Groovy Movies, and I'll definitely be checking out Bird later. Bird Prey 5 is doing his thing with, was it Falling Down? Great movie. And I'll definitely be on LDG's Saturday Married to Children. So it'll be a lot of fun today. Every Saturday's fun.
Very cool. Okay, and again, a big thank you to Captain Trek. Yes, I'll be going live at 2 p.m. Eastern for Falling Down with Michael Douglas on Cinema Saturday. Hope to see you there. Commodore Ty, was there something you were about to say?
No, I'm just saying Saturday's become a very busy day on YouTube.
It has indeed. So, Kapla all. Goodbye from Captain Trek, and stream out.
Take care, all.